Ever pull out? Us out.
No.
I'm a bad.
Yeah, that was the first thing I heard from you.
I'm a despicable worm. What can I say?
I can't even disagree with you on that one. That's like
Ouch.
canonically. I'm kidding.
Punish me harder, Daddy, for I.
No, actually, no. Now you have me trapped. If I say no, it's just making it worse.
Despicable.
Emil, you gotta get it all out of your system before all porn on the internet is illegal.
True.
Oh, wait,
It's
that's only in
happening
America.
more slowly
Hold up.
day by day.
I'm sure it's only in America. I live just above that.
Yeah, but so many sites treat like all of North America as one zone.
Fair enough.
Kind of do, yeah. Laws
One of us. One of us.
International laws are so complex.
You.
This is vaguely Wild West. Why did you fail? Oh, because it's too long. Wonderful.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh.
So how about Savvy? You do the recap.
Can I decline?
No.
I believe in you, Savvy. You got this.
Savvy.
You're a bad bee.
I'm not though.
You are.
I can do a recap.
Fine, Zoe, you do the recap.
Oh my god.
Last time a bunch of stuff happened, then we ended up in a desert apparently.
Good fucking lord, I'm getting my notes.
Oh my god.
That's right. Zoe wasn't here last time. She can't do a recap. Savvy, you do the recap.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking Zoe, dude.
I love Zoe.
I got you. I helped.
So,
I did it.
All right,
last
actual
time,
recap. Eva, go ahead.
We began as immediately after all the heads of the families were revived by the sacrifice of McVampire fuckface.
Joey Bloodlicker.
Joey Bloodlicker.
Joey
Bloodlicker.
Pretty immediately after that, Eldrazi began attacking the train because of Cassandra sicking partially because Cassandra essentially sicked a giant moon dragon on the Eldrazi god in another dimension, and it started reaching out for power to other dimensions.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
And then some stuff happened, and now we're in a desert, I guess.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mari. A couple sessions ago, Mari lost the Book of Vile Darkness and traded it in for the Book of Crystals, and but retained 6 pieces of Vile Lore. And the Book of Crystals is currently locked up, and we've got to go on a quest to find a key for that. Let's see. Right, Emrakul got real pissy. We with some difficulty, we were able to fend them off, partially by just blasting them off of the train. There was a long conversation between Mari, Starry, and Cassandra about not doing bad shit no more.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
And Cassandra was finally trying to be a little bit more open about her past and being essentially mentally tormented by the negative thing. Sharing drawings of the negative thing with Starry from her grandfather's sketchbook. And upon asking for Starry to do something distracting to keep both of their minds off of it, Starry kissed Cassandra, and Cassandra did not even pick up on it. Not.
That is very distracting.
You all
did
were
not.
smooching at Autism Peaks.
Boy, I wish I had that problem.
About then is when my notes stopped because we got into the riddle. The riddle puzzle.
the
Oh, yeah.
asinine, stupid thing I
Oh,
made.
that was rough.
I'm
No,
so
that wasn't
sorry.
stupid. That was good. That was honestly good
It was
stuff.
no,
Thank
no,
you.
no. I know.
Thank you.
Right. Gosh, what was it? Right. And so another hook that we have to go through for Cassandra's dealio and information on the negative thing is to go to Hakatha's Hallowed Library,
Yes.
Yep.
Katha.
or Haloed.
Yeah.
Haloed as
same
if
thing.
it's an angel, hallowed as if it's for angels.
And then I've got notes from a different role-playing game.
Whoa.
Oh my.
That's about right.
Alright,
So
Should we be jealous?
I've been two-timing y'all.
Damn it.
I respect it.
Yeah.
So the party
hustle.
is traveling by train through the wilds of Thunder Junction. Thunder Junction, as you can sort of see in the distance, is a pretty wide and varied plain. It is mostly a badland/desert, where the vast majority of the trees are low-lying shrubs or literal, like, tree-sized cactuses. Most of the place, yeah, most of the place though was relatively uninhabited. And the trains are kind of chugging along on these like arcane magical rails that they kind of generate for themselves as they move. But in the distance, you can see actual train tracks and train lines that presumably lead to various towns. The 20 or 30 so individual trains, each with probably about a dozen to 24 cars apiece, literal massive fucking convoy, move forward until they find a big open spot that they can rest at. Probably, you guys entered from over here, so they probably stop somewhere over here along the riverside so they have access to water. So, party, you guys are currently, well, since Neon's back with us, we'll use Neon's token.
Hey.
A very important question for roleplay purposes.
Yes.
Is Neon currently or currently not beclowned?
Oh boy.
You are, it has not been 48 hours. You are currently beclowned.
Awesome.
Neon, yeah, you guys are right there along the river. So the 30-some train cars are sitting along this pretty gentle riverside. The river itself is massive, about 2 or 3 miles wide at a minimum. There's nothing around you in the immediate area save for craggy badlands and high-peaked mesas. In the far distance, across the river, you can see large tufts of grass exploding from some of the rolling hills, and trees that you think are trees for a minute, but as you get a closer look, oh god, those are cactuses. Oh god, some of them are moving. In the distance, in the air, you also see massive floating islands with different mountainous vegetation kind of springing from them and tumbling down. To the south, you see massive geysers that blow hot steam hundreds of feet into the air. And, the whole place is alive and well. You guys, to give you an idea of probably where you settled down, you guys are probably in a place that looks a little bit like this.
Through the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, yeah.
Does this
Heck
train
yeah.
have a vault on it?
A vault.
Yeah.
Oh.
Many.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just whenever I see a train, I feel compelled to have a heist on it.
I mean, there are many.
Uh-huh.
There are 30 trains, and there
You-
is a ancient dragon's horde with more
No, that's
gold
true.
than you've ever
Yeah,
seen.
we know
on
exactly
it.
Forget
who's
about the
or-
word.
We
Yeah,
know
alright.
exactly whose horde it is too, you know.
There
You
is-
get
Because we helped
sidebars.
put it in there.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say there's 100% chance of what you just said happening. Almost
Okay.
certainly gonna
Sick.
happen.
Yeah. I mean, you think that, and then you realize, well, there are 30 train cars, and there are, tens of thousands of people here, including a no longer ancient red dragon that is powerful. It would be a huge leap to assume that someone would be insane enough to try and outright rob you.
As well as the fact that no one was aware we were coming, to be fair. Usually these things are planned.
That's also true.
There was no way
that's
to
also true.
plan out
That's
this
true.
particular
Sometimes
heist.
you just get a group of dummies that want to try, That's all I'm
We have
saying.
to make them leave so bad.
Mm.
Well, you guys are, it's probably midday. The sun here is impressively hot, especially for all of the new Capennans who are wearing, coats and thick, thick dresses and, not very wide-brimmed hats. You very quickly realize that most of the new Capennans here are stripping off layers and walking around with rolled-up sleeves on their buttoned-up shirts and etc. As you guys are, settling in over the course of the day, the thousands of people begin immediately breaking off their trains into different little sub-communities, mostly based around the families, and begin, setting up as best that they can. There's a lot of freaking out and panicking because they just all uprooted their entire lives. Thousands of people over the course of just a few days. This is essentially a mass migration, and there's going to be a lot of turmoil and difficulties ahead for them. The leaders of the families and the infrastructure sort of set up within that is helping mitigate a little bit of the chaos. And for right now, Jetmir is approaching you guys. Wide smile on his face, despite the fact that he looks soaked in water, and quickly you realize it is because he is a fat, fluffy cat who is sweating his balls off.
Poor cat.
That fluff.
I mean, hey, at least he still has balls. That's rare for cats, I hear.
That's true.
That's true. He comes up to you and
Can't talk
says,
about lasagna.
"Well, this is as good a place as any. We don't want to get too much closer to any of the other towns. We don't want people thinking it's an invasion." He pulls his shirt from his chest, making a wet, popping sound as he pulls it forward.
I look at him and I cast prestidigitation on him several times to clear him out.
Yeah, you just hear poof, and water kind of bursts from him. He looks kind of fuzzier now.
Aw.
Like
Yeah.
a cat if you've ever seen them blow dried.
Mhm.
Blow dread kitty.
Maribel, you're a saint.
Thank you.
As for the rest of you, what are you gonna do now? I know you gotta get back to your city with that cure of yours, but I feel like we should at least offer to throw you a dinner or something.
Mm.
Starry looks haggard to all hell and back. She's got a big, massive bruise on her neck. She has these weird, almost purple lines going through her veins. Whenever you see bits of her arm, underneath her dress a little bit, leading there. She just looks like she's in pain for the most part.
Yeah, you should all probably rest for a few days. From what you told me, your city's in lockdown anyway, so 72 hours or so probably won't kill anybody. I mean, people will die, sure, but the city will survive. And it's gonna take you God knows how long to get back anyway, so recuperating's probably the smartest thing. And, he kind of scratches his chin with one long talon as he kind of rolls his head and looks to the side. We might need your help a little bit more. If you're feeling generous, you've done more than enough for us, and I don't want to impose, but,
Out with it, Jethmia.
okay. We got a lot of people here. 32,000 some. Last time I did a head count. Assuming that everyone made it out of the city. Which is a big maybe. Regardless, we've got enough supplies in here from pillaging the entire city to last us at least a good couple of weeks. Well, the truth of it is things are about to get real hard real quick. Most of these people haven't done real work in their lives. Except for the people inside of the Riveteers. Anyway, it's gonna be a hard time adapting, and we're gonna need supplies and help. Help that, well, just a couple of heroes can't really provide us. And help that me and Rafine and the rest of the family heads can't just magic out of thin air. We're mortal now, and our power's gone. Rafine's a sphinx. Yeah, sure, she got magic, but not magic enough to feed 30,000 people. Same with Zyotara, if she even cared, and that's an even bigger if. What we really need is help from a local settlement. Supplies, materials, getting a train, like continuous communication set up, anything like that. The only issue is that me and the family have to stay here to coordinate and keep everybody sane. We could spare a couple of runners, that's no problem. In fact, probably a team or two of them. But I'll be honest with you, I'd much rather have you guys out there acting as our envoys than anybody else. You all are scary skilled. And I know that you have the city's best interest at heart. I don't gotta worry about, the 12 people I could send out skipping out on us, finding a local place to sit down and settle in, and leaving everything behind. You dig?
Yeah, makes sense.
Jetmir, I'm not sure you should stay here.
What do you mean?
I figure you're probably the best person to play diplomat for the people of New Capenna.
Once communication's set up, no disagreements. But the problem is that my charisma is definitely needed here. This place is a powder keg. We got 5 families that are all at each other's throats, none of which who are happy about their situation, and none of which who have ever had to survive out in this. He kind of motions with his arms. In the distance, you can see a giant rattlesnake horse thing tackling a bull-sized possum and tearing it into an underground cavern.
Oh my.
Yeah, you should definitely stay here and, make merry with
Wow.
the songs.
I think there's one thing you guys should probably do and talk it over with the others. And instead of considering your guys's, well, you guys internally can still consider yourselves 5 families, but I'd say you guys need to agree to put up a united front at the very least. So that way everyone thinks you're all one family.
No disagreements here. We're New Capennans first and foremost. But, well, all grudges die hard. And in difficult situations, people either nut up or they make the worst of themselves.
Indeed. But that's why I'm thinking you guys need to actually talk to each other. I mean, you guys never really had the chance to talk to each other anyways until all of this, so I think now is as good a time as any to try and do that.
I've got no disagreements. And, look, I know I'm asking a lot, but there's benefits if you give us a help here too. We can't offer many resources and payment to you. Plus, you guys have already looted quite a bit from the city. But you all have a whole bunch of gold burning holes in your pockets, and you're going to be walking into a hell of a dogfight once you get on the other side of whatever traveling you've got to do to get home. Having some time to spend some money here in a local town wouldn't be a bad idea. Think about it.
I wouldn't
Thunder
say we weren't
Junction
gonna
is a-
help. I was just talking about you guys in general.
Oh, I mean, yeah, of course. We're definitely going to do that. No questions asked. We had already planned on it.
That's good.
But Thunder Junction, you should know, is a port plane. It connects every major plane out there. It occasionally would even open up omen paths inside of New Capenna, although not as often as other places. It's connected directly to Ravnica, as well as Innistrad and a few other majorly populated places. Because of that, it's a melting pot. You can find stuff from all over the plains here, and there's no shortage of stuff to buy. So if you need supplies and materials for your upcoming, whatever it is you gotta do, you're
It's kinda
probably
like
in the best
Sigil.
place to do it.
This place is kind of like Sigil in that case.
Kinda. I've been here before, although very briefly. I wasn't able to leave the city much because of the barrier, but the Omen Pass would occasionally pop up into the center of our train stations. It's probably where Zyotara got the idea to send us all here. Or escape herself here, whatever. When I did come here, I learned a couple of things. Omaport's going to be your best bet. It's also the closest. It is the main connecting bridge to all the other planes, mostly Ravnica. So, anything you could get there, you can probably get in Omenport. If you're looking to spend money on some higher tier items, that is, buying some real firepower, you're going to want to go all the way north to, Prosperity, that's it, yeah. It's the richest town in the entire plane. It's basically a metropolis. However, you gotta pay a pretty hefty penny per head to even get through the city gates. As you can imagine, crime is popular here, and their security's top-notch. Makes New Capenna look like an open bar. Then you've got Tarnation. It's basically the most wretched hive of scum and villainy on the entire place. Nothing but outlaws, assassins, and black hats down there. They got good stuff, but it's dangerous. And you got Hard Bristle. It's in the middle of the plain, and it's a giant community of cactus people that hate outsiders. They know the most about the plane and its resources, but you'll have to prove to them that you're not gonna, like, kill them all, pillage, that sort of stuff.
Well, I don't really know the first thing about helping getting you guys settled. So my question is, what do you want exactly? Like, what does that look like? Do you want trade? Do you want to just find a city for you all to settle in? Like, what is it that you need?
Well, out of all of those options, the latter's the most appealing, but it's the least likely. There's 30,000 people here, an entire plane's worth of people in its own right. Well, maybe not a whole plane, but a major city in any plane to be sure. In fact, there's very likely more of us in our caravan here than in Omenport at all. It's a place people pass over. They don't typically set up shop. So yeah, people taking us in, zilch, not gonna happen. But they've got enough supplies and materials coming in from other planes that could be seriously helpful. And Zyotara's got enough gold to foot the bill for all of it.
So then,
you guys,
would you like to mostly
at him saying that, in the distance, you hear Zyotara's head snap as she looks straight at him from like 300 feet away.
She's gonna look at Zyotar, then look at him. You're definitely gonna have to talk to her about that, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Zyotara,
Alright, so-
it's very fulfilling to help your community.
She literally spits on the ground and flips you off.
She's gonna look at Zyotara and she's gonna say, technically, if you help with this, technically your value goes up. Because you are investing into a city and thus the value of your hoard increases.
That is how that
She
works.
looks at you and she says, I know you're playing me, but you're right.
Mari was once a businesswoman. I want you all to know this.
Yeah. Either way,
Mari was
we've
what?
got the gold to foot the
Businesswoman.
bill.
She actually ran a business in a
That's
different
true.
world.
I mean, your name is simply a business on its own.
That is true.
Yeah, your brand's worth a lot more than we got in some of our trade vaults. Anyway, we've got the gold to foot the bill for supplies, materials, hell, even construction projects, which we're gonna need. People aren't gonna be happy living inside of these cramped train cars for more than a week or two. So
That's fair.
yeah, we're gonna need a lot of help. Thankfully, we're rich as hell.
Alright,
We need
so
you to set up that
basically
communication
trade.
line.
You mostly need consistent trade that will go towards you guys, and you also need probably a way to transport it all, but we do have trains, so that could probably make up for it.
It would probably also be a good idea to get in contact with some surveyor to decide where to put down a settlement.
That too.
No disagreements there. We don't know this place really well. Surveyor-wise, you're probably going to want to look at Hard Bristle. Best trackers and, the best people who know the land are in there. Although Omenport's still not a bad idea, you'll just likely pay more. But when it comes to trade, Omenport's going to be the way to go. That's where I'd go first.
Okay. Well, we could go to both. They're kind of both in the same direction. Just following up the river.
Yep. Anyway. How about this? if you guys do this and help us out, we'll let you guys make the major decisions on setting up the settlement. We owe our entire lives to you. And, well, the very least we could do is name a couple of buildings after you and set up some statues.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
thank you.
sounded like you were giving us more
Oh my
responsibility.
god, do not make a statue of me right now.
That
Do
is
or
not
do not.
necessary.
It's like
Absolutely don't. Are you fucking
Yeah.
with me right now? No.
I wouldn't want a
Oh.
statue, but I don't mind being named after a building. That's actually useful. That is all.
True.
Because
That
statues
and-
are not useful. You don't need some extra stuff.
I mean, I disagree. Statues are a major cultural landmark. They help remind people of why they're there.
Yeah,
And
but
they
you can
help-
also do that with a building. That is actually useful.
Eh,
Eh,
How about this? We'll put a statue on the building.
I guess that's acceptable.
funny. In the building, really.
Either way, or both. We'll make Maribel downspouts. Water will come cascading out of your bosom. On the inside, we'll make a big statue with all of you together, holding up, I don't know, a blob monster's head. We'll figure it out.
Just
Fair
make the
enough.
ceiling look like the stars and I'll be happy.
Done. Points his finger at you. Regardless, you don't have to help us. You've done more than enough. We just, this would be nice. But if you guys have to go and do your thing, go back and save your own city, he holds up his hands. Neither me nor anyone else will blame you. We understand. And you've done so much already.
We'll
Cassandra,
do what we
things
can.
things are still timey-wimey, right? I mean, we're still... Oh, goodness, I am exhausted.
So,
There's no
above
predicting.
board, so I'm just going to pull us out of roleplay for a hot second.
Mhm.
This is an above board decision. You guys have basically finished your arc in New Capenna and have entered a new plane, Thunder Junction, which is the rootin' tootin' cowboy shootin' plane. Gold miners, prospectors, rattlesnake horses, giant possums,
Wow.
cactus people, and lots and lots and lots of treasure to be found in the various settlements and mines and yada yada. That's the plane you currently find yourself in. It's the most stark contrast from New Capenna that I could think of and might act as a good breather. I brought us here because there are lots of towns, lots of shops, lots of little mini side quests, lots of things you can do associated to the plot or not to the plot. And here you guys can choose to have downtime, you can choose to do side quests. This is basically a more sandboxy location for you to play in. I basically want to present this guy as an option for after New Capenna, if you want. If you want to keep and doing the main plot stuff, no harm, no foul. I just thought this might be a nice breather from what we've been knee deep in for the past 2 months. But if you're not feeling it, we can move on. Totally your call. And that's kind of what this decision here represents in game.
Sounds cool to me.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Certainly
My
feel
vote
that.
is, we help them out and then move on. But I'm down to do like this for them.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
it for a bit.
Yeah, spend a couple of sessions here, taste the local flavor, maybe do a couple of weeks of downtime, like one session of it, but in game it's
Weeks.
a few weeks or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, something to spend your fucking gold on, right? Because you guys are swimming in cold hard capital.
No, that was a floor one.
Potentially. I
Yeah.
haven't touched my gold in a while. But we haven't split anything for a while either, so definitely need to
I
do
turned
that.
Yeah.
all my gold into potions.
But above board,
Yep.
spending time here will carry no consequences. I have fully accepted the fact that the Sigil campaign is a full sandbox, and even though the Phyrexian threat is looming above you, it is essentially contained and on no ticking clock. You guys could spend years out here, and when you get back, it will be no difference if you spent a few days. Right.
Nice.
Because of the way the astral sea works and time dilations work, the timeline is entirely at our discretion. And also, your characters would know that, right?
Yeah.
Like, your characters and you as
All
players both
timey-wimey.
have the assurance that we will get there when we need to.
Mhm.
Hey, Sam.
Yes, Miss Neon?
Do the cactus people have stat sheets? It's been a dream of mine to play a cactus girl.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes.
Yes,
I
they
think
do.
cactus people are dope.
Absolutely. I haven't like written it out, but wait, actually, the fucking plane shift book, which I will give to you, Maribel, if you want to link it in the
Yes,
description
please.
if anyone else wants to play here.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, any viewers or listeners, this is kind of I'll do a kindly plug here for Miss Maribel. If you're
Oh.
watching on Twitch, Maribel also has a Discord that really should be in your description. And if any of you see any resources, campaign material or otherwise, that you would like to have for your campaign, go on the Discord, send a message. I will give it to you.
There you go.
Oh,
I linked the Discord.
Daddy provides. Remember
I do.
that, folks.
I am, like, for example, I made this map. Not for commercial use, because I don't have the fucking commercial rights myself to use it, but I can happily send you the fucking map for your home game. And if you need any of the other stats or where I got anything, I'll happily provide. D&D is a community that benefits from sharing, and sharing is caring.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We share
Alrighty,
our
so-
things.
Bunch of dirty
RTM.
goddamn Tommies.
Fuck it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're onto us.
Oh goodness.
So,
I say that
Uh,
Evie is literally watching me pirate video games as we speak.
Damn it. I keep dropping hot
We don't talk
tamales.
about it. We don't talk about it. FBI, go away.
legally speaking, we have to say that was a joke.
That was a joke.
I'm always
legally
joking.
speaking.
Have you met me?
We're only pranking
I haven't
legally.
said a serious turn of phrase since 1908.
Shit.
Fuck yeah.
That's when you were born. huh?
As my father reminds me, my life is a joke.
Damn.
I'm kidding. He doesn't.
Your
He
dad.
doesn't
damn.
say that. He doesn't say that.
Aw.
My.
That's
I
crazy,
just
bro.
think I just think it's funny to say.
This is also a joke, but I'll kill your dad for you.
I.
Oh my. Oh my.
That's fair. And yes, I do have stats for Cactus Folk.
Yeah.
I will send them to you if you would like to. Oh, they're literally just the Thrykane. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Sick.
So if you want to be a cactus, just like let me know, and I've got cactus
Absolutely
stats for
shoot
you.
that my way.
Huh?
Absolutely shoot that my way. I want it.
Let me just review it real quick. I'll actually read this out loud in case anyone else wants to be a fucking cactus.
Well.
And we can all talk about if this is overpowered or not, because this is technically homebrew, and I wanted to vet it first.
Oh.
2 ability score. Oh, it's using the old school race system. So we're gonna ignore the ability score increases, since that comes from your background.
Well,
Age, you live up to 200 years. Your size is medium. Your walking speed is 30. You are considered a humanoid and a plant. Fine. You can read, write, and blah 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 in common and one other language of your choice. You can cast the Speak with Plants spell at will, requiring no material components. That's fine.
oh god. You can hear Salad scream.
Oh my god, it literally is your favorite mechanic.
That's
Spiky
dead, isn't it?
exterior. When you make physical contact with a creature, the attacker takes 1d4 piercing damage. If you're grappling a creature, they also take
Yo.
1d4 piercing damage at the start of their turn.
Yo,
Just
that
going
is
crazy.
meant to be played with Monk, by the way.
It is. Secondary arms, you have a secondary set of digigrade arms below your main arms. The secondary arms can manipulate an object, open or close a door or container, pick up or set down a tiny object, or wield a weapon that has the light property. So yeah, basically you don't have to worry about like how many things your hands are holding to do things. Desert adaptation, you can go a number of days without food or water equal to your constitution modifier, minimum of 1, before being inflicted by starvation and dehydration. So yeah, I think that's completely fair. Not even particularly powerful. The spiky exterior is a bit weird, but there are several other races. Specifically, there's a couple of tieflings that have the exact
I mean, it
same
makes
mechanic.
sense. You ever try to hug
It
a
does.
cactus?
Yeah, you're a fucking cactus.
Like, have you ever seen an actual cactus? They're huge.
Yes,
Spikes
and not
on you,
all
boy.
of them are spiky.
Yeah, they're
What?
spiky.
I got
Like,
spikes.
you are not having a hug. I want you to know that. No one's hugging you. Unless they're
But
another
Becca,
cactus.
you were there when
Go
I
ahead.
saw my first cactus and like walked outside and touched it because we're in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
this
was
like
wild.
a freaking huge. I didn't realize they were so
Right?
huge until
Massive.
I was standing next to it. I was like, I thought these were small. What the hell? These are huge.
Oh boy, they tall. They big.
No, cactuses are like 8 feet tall, man. Like they're huge.
I know,
But
but
not
you
all-
just don't see that in a picture. You don't see the
Never.
scale until like you're
Oh,
right
yeah.
next to one. It's like, holy
I mean,
crap,
it
they're
depends
huge.
on the cactus for sure.
That's true.
Yeah, like
Red
I'm
table
used to
cactuses.
seeing the
I don't wanna
tiny,
get one. It's
houseplant cactus. That's what I'm
Yeah.
used to seeing. But like an actual
Right?
like cactus, they're freaking huge. 8 feet
I expected them to
easy.
be Becca's size. They're way taller than me, and I'm like 6'1".
Wait,
Yeah,
you
they're-
expected
Is it
them to be
wild?
like G's?
Huh?
Becca-sized.
Oh, my
Small.
size. Small.
Yeah.
That's why I said G's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
God damn it, you got me again.
Cactuses are cool.
That was
I
funny,
like
and I
how
don't
they're
fucking
plants
care.
that are
It was.
spicy.
It was.
Took
Oh
me
my
too long.
goodness. It's okay.
My old
It's okay.
age.
I assume G's, by the way. I could be wrong.
I mean,
Jeez.
I guess it's close enough.
Fair enough. I'm trying to find some good pictures of these cactus folk. We'll say that for the sake of argument, you see a couple of these guys like walking by as you're chatting. You realize quickly there are cactus folk here. They seem to be about as tall as a normal person. Maybe some of them a little bit taller, like about the size of Goliath. They're like 7-8 feet tall. They're kind of sitting by the river, taking a drink, you think. And you realize the drink isn't what you expect them to be doing. They have mouths, but they don't seem to be using it to drink the water. They're literally just sitting down, putting their hands in the water and absorbing it through the outside of their skin.
Neon will join them and dunk her head directly into the water.
You get over to them, and they speak in this soft whisper that sounds like that sounds like a tumbleweed rustling over sand dunes. There are many of you here. What can we do for you, outsider?
I mean, if y'all got like willing to do some trading of supplies and stuff, that would be cool. Can you not look at me too close? Actually, while I do this, I got a thing.
What is wrong? You look fine to us.
Right, well, I'm gonna take the headscarf off here in a second, and you're all gonna laugh at me. I'm just gonna see if this is magical river water that washes.
Here is an image of the cactus folk. This is an aloe mender.
Whoa!
Oh.
That guy's sick.
Right?
Yeah, the cactus folk are rad.
Why do I
to
have
give-
the urge to hug them and pet them? I don't know.
Don't
and
don't
I'll-
hug them. Don't hug
Just
them.
got done saying no one's ever gonna hug me.
I will also
I did say
say
that, but I want to. That doesn't mean I should, and I certainly will not.
Oh.
But that definitely want to. I just
Yeah,
need to be made of metal, then I'll be okay.
There
So
you go.
here
No.
is what some of the
Hi.
cactusy forests here look like,
Oh, that's cool and pretty and painful all at the same time.
right?
Oh.
Just
Oh,
like
Every
me.
inch of it, as beautiful as it is absolutely painful.
Yeah.
Just like me.
You even see a trail coated with these giant cactuses, leading to the north. And this is what it looks like.
Wow.
Very
You would
cool.
think I would get sick of looking at big cactuses, but it just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
Very
Well, the cactus folk looks at you, and as you kind of take off your turban to drink a bit, they don't recognize that you look stupid as hell. They don't know you realize that your face isn't supposed to look like that.
Huh.
And they're being polite
Better
and not
worse.
even mentioning anything.
I scrub my face viciously in the river.
Does your thick fur cause itchiness or irritation?
I mean, I guess it's causing irritation, but it's more emotional irritation, right?
They don't understand as they kind of tilt their heads side
Yeah.
to side looking at you.
The coloration is bad.
Ah, I see. You were born deficient. Our most deepest apologies.
Apology accepted. It doesn't seem like this is doing anything, but hey, you gotta try.
Here, let us-
Anyway, we are looking to help our friends here set up a new life in Thunder Junction.
I see.
And it's
New Capenna is functionally
Oh, it's gone.
no more.
It's gone.
We see. New Capenna is known here. It is... They think about it for a moment. It was a common trading partner at interspersed times, at least with our people, and the settlement of Hard Bristle. It is a great horror to hear that it is gone. What calamity befell such a place?
It was
Oh, you know, Phyrexians, etc.
Again? We thought Phyrexia was all but destroyed.
She's gonna say it's more of the fact it was on a time limit from when it was attacked by Phyrexians, not necessarily by Phyrexians. It was just on a time limit, and the time finally ran out.
Yes,
Yes.
there's no threat of Phyresis entering Thunder Junction.
Right. That would probably have been
Right.
smart to open with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is good to hear. Although Thunder Junction never faced such difficulties with Phyrexia compared to other planes, this place is most inhospitable to the oil for some reason. It could take, but it was never as effective. As the Aloe Weaver talks with you, Maribel, a different cactus folk, comes up to you. This one, instead of being a healer, he appears to be a ranger or a fighter. He looks at you, and with a surprisingly deep drawl for the elegant creature. By the way, this is what he looks like.
I
I
Dude,
love the
he
pop-
looks so cool!
want to make the cactus people
does.
deck. You guys are dope.
Yeah. He looks at you, tipping his hat, and says, "Mighty
Lady.
fine meeting you all, miss."
Mighty fine reading
And
you as
he-
well.
He pulls a little flower from his shoulder, one of those little spiny pink ones, and hands it to you.
No, she will accept it and put it in her hair, because why not?
Y'all say that you're here trying to establish trade.
Yes, we are.
Might reckon you'll want to sit and wait here for a few days. A group comes down from Omenport heading down to the springs. They left half a week or so ago. They'll be heading back up with supplies of water for Omenport here soon enough. You can probably catch a ride with them. Omenport will want to be hearing about your settlement or your, well, encampment. Either way. Sure, and that y'all are fine trading partners in the past, they'll be more than willing to set you up with some kind of agreement. Although, considering y'all's desperation, well, you might be getting the shovel end of the shovel, if you catch my meaning.
That does make
Right,
sense.
good.
Definitely keep that in mind. Thank you.
He tips his hat. In the meantime, you'll want to keep an eye out. The settlements this big will surely draw attention to some of the wildlife about, especially the rattle dragons, the scorpion hydras, and all other nastinesses. I don't think you'll have to worry much about rustlers, considering that there's so many of you. They hit small caravans, y'all are too big of a target. But, well, a meal's a meal to a hungry rattle dragon.
That is true. We'll definitely keep that in mind.
I know that guy.
Thank you.
No,
We'll be sure to
also,
make sure everyone's set
don't
up.
drink the water from the steaming springs if you head south. It's filled with sulfur, it'll make you right sick.
That's fair. Can definitely tell on those ones.
So, you've met some friendly cactus folk.
What's your name, by the way?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
My name's Thornwall.
Thornwall. Nice to meet you, Thornwall. I am Maribel.
The healer introduces himself as Drips.
Cactus. Peeps. Thornwall and Drips. Are you guys people from around here, or are you traveling as well?
We were out here looking out for some rustlers that have hit, well, some of the outlying settlements around Hard Bristle. Call themselves the Hell Spurs. real nasty lot. Ever since the removal of their last leader, Akul, they've been a bit more scattered recently. Different factions are broken off here and there. They've just been striking out like a pissed off polecat.
They're just attacking randomly?
More or less. Since there's less organization and centralized structure, we gather that they're trying to get as much as they can get while the chaos is going around. This leaves a lot of the mooks, small fries, to go without. And because of that, they're taking riskier jobs and attacks that they would otherwise
Avoid?
step from.
That's fair.
But basically, the organization's gotten so bad in the gang that the powerful gang members are stealing all the resources and basically hoarding the wealth. That leaves the little, grunts that are typically paid and taken care of to basically be left out to dry. So the weaker guys are hitting any settlement or anything that they can find to recoup, more or less.
Desperation will do that. Is there any way to tell what these guys look like, or any kind of sign or symbol or something, or attire?
Well, they wear black, they're usually wreathed in flames, and they typically arrive shooting.
On the subject of clothing, where could one acquire a fashionable hat like that? And Cassandra is pointing at the cowboy hat.
Oh, any town, really. Trust me. The culture shock of this place has led to many a haberdashery opening up. As such, no fine headwear is difficult to find.
Good to know.
Fabulous news, thank you.
For viewers who don't know, the word haberdashery is the word of the day. It's the technical term for a hat shop.
Nice.
I knew that one.
Sweet.
Oh, that
I always
keeps
feel
in
smart
mind.
when I know the word of the day.
Yeah. So, Thornwall looks at all of you and says, "We've got to be getting off. We're on a tight deadline as people's lives might be at risk. But we all wish you the best of luck. Keep an eye out. Things can get mighty dangerous around here, especially in Wind Alley, which is where y'all are right now."
Got it.
Ain't that always the way of things?
Definitely
Yes.
will keep that in mind. Thank you. And travel safe.
Oh,
Just once I would like to appear on a plane in, the calmest and peacefulest part of it. One time. That'd be cool.
I
well,
don't
this
think
isn't
the
the-
plane exists like that.
oh no, they do.
Fair enough.
Just unlucky.
You
I
guys
guess.
just don't go to them because this is, an
True.
adventure.
True that.
Well, perhaps we shouldn't let the people of New Capenna get too comfortable in their location before we find a final one.
I think they
That's
know that, though. Since
That's
we're
smart.
needing to find stuff thing. I was gonna look at Starry. Are you okay? I noticed the purple veins and stuff.
You do seem to be dying.
Yeah,
Huh?
you do seem to be dying.
This can't be that bad.
Cassandra takes a look at Starry.
Well,
Uh,
she is down to 62 hit points of her 94. So she is at 2/3 for max HP.
Oh, sick.
She does not seem to be doing particularly well.
You still haven't taken a rest since we got here? Freaking go rest already. Surprised you didn't take a rest on the train. Go rest. And actually rest.
Well, you heard the lady. Neon says with her 89 hit points out of 142.
You two, why on earth have you guys not been resting? What's wrong with you guys? Even I've rested by
Actually,
now.
why haven't you been? You got a full rest in, by the way.
Yeah, but
If
no,
that
Neon
matters.
doesn't know that. Neon didn't know
Neon would have had the opportunity to have a full.
Being wrapped in depression about her dumbass clown makeup.
Never
the
mind.
entirety
You
of the last
stayed up
session.
the whole
that
night
totally
just
that's
not
totally
eating, not drinking
understandable.
water.
Yeah.
Like, gaining a point of exhaustion, perhaps.
Yeah, she's
That's
like,
fair.
both of you, go rest. I don't know why you haven't rested, but go rest. Go on. Go lay down. Go sleep.
Yes, Mom.
Dirty 20 to see how Starry's doing medically.
Starry's looking rough, I'd say.
Yeah. She seems to be moving at half speed.
Wait, how many points of exhaustion do you have?
Shouldn't have any more than
Just
one.
2.
Why do you have 2?
Just 2.
It hasn't been 2 days.
No, but she did some really exhausting stuff last night.
That's fair.
As far as her emotions and how she was dealing with it, and yeah.
I see. Well, definitely, yeah. My character's just like, go rest. No excuse. Go rest.
I'll see you guys tomorrow then.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
Yeah, as you guys are talking, a cat-sized, bearded dragon skitters by and starts looking at you all on a nearby rock.
Just gonna look at the bearded dragon.
It's the size of a cat.
Sounds cute.
It is cute.
Cute.
Its neck puffs a bit, and it kind of has this deep red color to it.
Well met. I see I mistook it for a sentient speaking thing.
She's gonna offer it a ration.
Give me an animal handling check.
Animal handling. It's not an advantage.
12. It snaps up the ration and chews it down, and tilts its head from side to side and looks at you, Maribel. A vulture lands nearby on a cactus, and it opens up its mouth and goes, and it does this at the vulture.
Oh my!
It spits out a trail of magma. And it's not fire, it's magma from its throat. It hits the vulture with a sickening thunk in a sizzle of burnt feather and flesh as it begins to eat it.
Oh. Okay.
The new companions aren't going to last 5 days.
At the end of it, it belches and then follows up behind you, Maribel.
It just follows me because I fed it. Okay.
Yep.
She's like, okay.
I'll see if I can put an anti-fire ward on you.
No, I'm okay. I'm fire resistant. But I just wasn't expecting that.
Look at the size of the cactus behind it. It's straight up the size of a cat.
Yeah. She's gonna look at it, and every now and again she'll just be like, have a ration.
It's going to follow you continuously.
That's fine. She's just confused, but she's fine.
Maribel, do you want this thing next to you?
I don't mind animals. As I said, I was not expecting it to breathe magma.
So,
Cassandra
you guys-
is readying Odaluke's resilient sphere.
It's fine. She passed the check. The check was 10. This
Yeah.
thing is following you around, Maribel. It seems to have taken a liking to you. If you treat it nicely or continue to do so, you might have a friend.
I mean, she will. She's like, she's just surprised, but she will. She's no reason not to. Oh goodness. He's like, you know what? This is fine. Having a little friend, little cutie. Cute, by the way. Those things are super cute.
Magma Bane lizards?
Yeah, bearded dragons in general, they're just adorable.
Oh. Yeah, that's true. So, it's going to take a couple of days for a caravan to roll through, at least according to Thornwall. So, you can either set out now and hit the wilds yourselves, or vibe here for a couple of days and see if that group of people rolls through. What are we thinking, team?
I'm thinking we vibe because some people are exhausted, so traveling with exhaustion is not a wise choice.
True.
So, vote vibe and wait for that group. In the meantime, though, my character is gonna offer. She could do the blue veil spell, and like stop by home and drop off the spear.
The blue veil spell would normally work, but you know that currently Sigil is locked down.
Didn't they
Getting
give us
back
a way to
into
get
this-
back?
Huh?
Didn't they give us a way to get back, which is why they sent us
No.
out?
No, they did not.
Oh. Okay.
You know that there is a portal into Sigil from the Outlands that's being very closely monitored inside of Automata. So that's the only way in or out. So if you want to get back into Sigil, you'll have to go to the Outlands to Automata, and from there re-enter.
So then couldn't I blue veil to Automata?
Ping the spell. I need to read the wording.
Automata. Blue veil.
To another material plane. No. So you would need to plane shift to a material plane. Actually, no. You can just since I have established that this plane connects to all of the outer and inner planes the same way that.
Well,
that
it
any
says that I
material plane
dream
does.
of one, not that I have to be in one.
Yes, so you have to dream of a material plane to travel to. You have to
Yeah.
connect to a material plane. The Outlands are not a material plane.
Okay.
It's its own plane. It's like Mount Celestia. It is a plane, right? It's not another material plane. So, but what I'm saying is you can actually do it easier. You can just plane shift there.
Oh.
You're in a material plane right now, one that's directly connected to the Astral Sea, Heaven, Hell's the Abyss. You can just plane shift into the Outlands.
Oh, that's fair. I just
So
wasn't
what Blue
sure.
Veil is for.
I just wasn't sure since
is-
we had to go through like the whole sea thing to get here. I wasn't sure if I had to like use this spell first and then plane shift or not.
So the plane shift spell allows you to travel from any plane to any other plane, or to your natural material plane. So when you say plane shift and designate the material plane, it will always take you to Faerun explicitly, because that's your material plane, right?
Yeah.
You couldn't say plane shift to the Dragonland setting, because that's not how the spell works. That is what Dreams of the Blue Veil is for. It takes you to other material planes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if this plane counted as that, like, since they were in their own universes, I assumed that Blue Veil makes it so you can go to different universes and then you have to plane shift from there. That was my understanding.
So it's complicated because of how Magic's planes work.
Yeah.
I am treating the Magic the Gathering planes as separate material planes. So you can Blue Veil from here to, say, Ravnica. Right?
Yeah.
Because Ravnica is a different material plane.
Mm-hmm.
But from any of these planes, you may cast the plane shift spell and transport yourself, say, to the Abyss. Or to the plane of fire. Because those are all outer planes connected to this material plane, right? The heavens are all the heavens for all the material planes. If you're a good person and die in Dragonlance, in Faerun, in Eberron, you'll go to the same Mount Celestia, regardless of what material plane you're in. They all funnel to the same place.
I understand. Right? Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure because it was kind of confusing.
No. The planes in the planar wheel are fucking confusing as balls intentionally. But the long and the short of it is that you're in a material plane inside of a material plane. You're in a nest material plane. So to go from this plane to, say, Ravnica or Innistrad or Ankh-Khamet, you would need to cast the Blue Veil spell, because those are different material planes in the Magic the Gathering setting. But if you just wanted to go to the plane of Earth, you can plane shift.
Got it. Okay.
But the spells do different things. That's why they exist separately.
Okay. So basically, it's like I could plane shift home, but have to blue veil back, basically.
Yes, that is correct.
That makes sense.
It's stupid, but a lot of things in D&D are stupid.
Name one.
This.
Me.
No, not you.
Us?
Mike.
Me.
Indeed.
You are the universe. You don't get to talk universe.
That's
The
fair.
universe.
So, you guys
Shut up,
spend
God.
a long.
Yeah.
You guys spend a long rest and sleep throughout the day and the night. Exhausted, you all vibe at the train cars, get served a relatively impressive hot meal as the resources of the new Capennans begin going towards preserving their lives. Some people are just setting up here, and they're converting their train cars into makeshift shops, into makeshift, like, soup kitchens, to massive bunks. Zyotara begun burying her treasure, literally digging massive holes in the ground and putting train car by train car in the ground and burying it.
Zyatara,
What?
this may not be the final settlement place for the people of New Capenna. Are you sure you want to be putting gold here?
Here is as good of a place as any, and it is in the middle of nowhere. The best place to hide your treasure, really. Everyone always expects to look inside of the big cave with the dragon in it and find piles of gold. Of course, you put your gold there too. But every good dragon with their salts hides a few million in random caches in random spots in the wilderness.
You know it's a good place to hide your gold.
She looks at you. If you say
This-
a bank, I will eat you.
This is gonna be an infomercial. What's happening here?
Putting it back into your community.
Oh, There
She
it
looks
is.
down at you and
No one ever
says,
thinks to look in someone else's wallet.
I am my community.
Then the community becomes your hoard.
actually, whoa.
That is why Mari said to freaking use the money and invest it.
She rolls her eyes and says, you people are insufferable. She just
As are
You're
you.
not wrong.
And yet, you are suffering us.
She turns and looks at you and says,
Ah,
I knew that you were a kitter, Neon, but I didn't know that you were also a clown.
Oh no.
Oh, yo.
Oh no.
I think we
Are
can
we
all
engaged
get
in
it.
combat? Did we just... Is she dying
You
today?
did a low blow
She's
right
having a very
there.
hard time with all of this.
She's just
I'm
being
willing to
mean.
forgive you, but only because I know you didn't mean it.
She looks at you and says, you're right. I didn't.
Oh, goodness.
Aw, come here, you.
Oh no.
Touch me and die.
Hey, you know what? That's valid. I respect people's boundaries.
I just
Sorry?
love that. Touch me and die.
Starry, don't go near Zyatara.
You haven't seen Starry all day.
Star is probably in like
That
a
bitch is
smooch
napping.
coma.
That's fair.
Oh,
As this is
I'll bring
happening, though,
Starry some
Mari is
food.
gonna cast sending.
Okay, who you sending to?
She is sending to her Dr. Lich.
Your doctor, which what are you talking about?
Dr. Lich.
Oh, yeah. You send to him. What do you say?
She's gonna say, well, she's gonna say two things. First thing is, how as a doctor who is also a lich, what do you use in substitution of consuming souls to survive?
Oh, he responds to you and says, "My dear Maribel, I would love to tell you, but that is a closely kept secret that even I am sworn to secrecy on."
Mhm. She's gonna cast sending again and be like, I need someone who can answer this question. Can you tell me whom? Because someone I know consumes souls and they need to find a substitute.
It thinks about it and says, Your best bet is going to be to contact a high-ranking member of the Dustmen. That is all I can say. Or consult your Book of Vile Darkness.
Just gonna cast any again. I got rid of the book.
Good, but your timing is unfortunate.
It is. She doesn't send that, but yeah. Like,
How dare you remember, Becca? How dare you?
you think I'm gonna forget? Funny.
I was hoping.
You could attempt to recall information from the book, if you would like.
Maybe you can try. Make a roll. Arcana.
What'd you get?
23. I'll throw guidance in there, because why not?
That's pretty good.
24.
You recall something from the book about attuning to various ley lines of raw, positive, or life energy. Somehow, certain liches with a lot of time and patience and knowledge are able to use these ley lines to supplement their diet. That's what you learn.
Okay. Can she do like a kind of Arcana check to see what she could supplement here, at least temporarily, based off items we have or whatever we've seen so far? That would help Starry.
Sure, I think that's valid. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. I'm gonna throw in a guidance, because why the heck
I
not?
get lit up when I wasn't looking.
26.
Well, you are in a massive plane right now, a Magic the Gathering plane, which has magic that is different than the type that you are used to. There's a very good chance that the locals here could have some kind of resources to help Starry. That's not impossible. But you then think the mana here is raw, powerful, and untapped life energy itself. Essentially the kind that liches need to use to survive. And you know that liches inside of the Magic the Gathering setting are able to siphon mana itself to survive. In real life, most lich cards have a cumulative upkeep of paying black mana. When you can't pay it anymore, the lich sacrifices itself, oftentimes costing you the game. So that leads me to believe that liches, mechanically, can absorb black or white mana directly into themselves to sustain themselves. If that's the case, you're thinking about this in real, in-universe terminology, not shitty Magic the Gathering context.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That Starry should be able to absorb mana somehow to fuel herself. It's raw life energy. It powers everything. There's no reason to think it couldn't power a hag.
Okay. She just
Sam, when
needs
you
to
started
figure
that
out
explanation
how
with
she
in
can
real
do
life,
so.
I thought you were about to tell me how liches worked in reality.
This is how it works in reality.
I mean,
God.
a phylactery is a real thing in Hebrew religious texts. I can tell you about that. In regards to liches in real life, they die. Real life wizards just fucking die.
They just die.
They just die.
Are you telling me Houdini didn't make it?
No, he got hit in the diaphragm so hard that it caused his organs to rupture.
Yeah.
But he does that every Tuesday. What could have went wrong?
He didn't flex in
That is replacement organs for this
Fair,
one, so we had
fair.
to use his real ones.
Fun fact,
Okay.
that is actually how Harry Houdini died.
He just got punched in the gut by some drunk asshole. I love that shit.
Seriously,
No,
literally
he was
that.
challenged. He was
Yeah.
challenged, so that was a trick Houdini would do. He
Yeah,
would tell you,
he did
hit
all
me in
the
the
time.
stomach as hard as you can. And what he would do is he would have this flexing technique that caused his abdominal muscles to contract and basically make a wall of muscle that you could hit, but you would bounce off. Well, a
Boing.
guy asked if Houdini could do the same for him. And Houdini said yes, and then the dude sucker punched him in the diaphragm before he could flex so hard, I believe it caused his upper intestines to rupture, and he died.
I think that guy cast a spell using his fist that was more powerful than Houdini's protection magic.
Yikes.
Yes, Houdini attempted to cast shield, but the guy rolled a crit, so it didn't matter.
Just
He
too
was
fast.
actually a sorcerer, and he quick cast that.
It was
He
a
had an
tragedy. In
anti-magic
real life,
shell
Harry
around his
Houdini.
fist that penetrated Houdini's ward.
Starry,
It was a
how are you
tragedy.
doing?
In real life, Harry Houdini was a good man who went after people that were associated with mysticism, specifically fortune tellers that would scam people
Yeah.
and tell them fortunes of their dead loved ones and then basically lie to them. Harry Houdini's mother lost so much money to these fortune tellers that it put them into poverty and she died. For things related to that. So Harry Houdini made it his life's goal to destroy these people. Every town he went to, that's why he became a magician. He's like, I'll show you what a real magician is. And then he would go out of his way to shit all over the mysticism movement across the United States. And this guy was a member of the mysticism movement who just had a fucking burr out for Houdini because he was destroying his business, and he killed him very intentionally.
By the way, Cassandra, the door's locked and there's no answer at the door.
Oh no.
Starry?
No answer.
Starry? Yeah. Well, in a past life I could do this. Maybe I can...
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna shimmy that door open?
16.
Oh my god, that's all it's gotta do
That's
it.
pretty good.
These are just train doors after all.
Yeah, you pick open the lock pretty easily. And inside, what does she see, Starry?
You see a Starry on the bed with a blanket off of her, sweating out of her mind, rolling, just mumbling things and different incantations.
Oh dear lord.
Yeah, you correct me if anything that I'm about to say is wrong, but Starry is in a state very similar to heavy alcohol or drug withdrawals.
Oh yeah.
Starry has a powerful chemical, souls, in her system for her entire life. It supplements her. It literally acts as food for her. It empowers her magic. Now that she is without it, her body doesn't know what to do. So at the moment, it's not good. She's exhausted, she's hallucinating, she's sweating. But if this goes very poorly for her and she doesn't get any, or have some type of medical procedure done to circumvent her body basically suffering some kind of an arrest, it could eventually kill her.
Shit. Is there any option for like fantasy Narcan?
Oh lol.
Wait. No, wait, that's for an overdose.
Yes, it is. I was about to say, like, no.
No?
Is there anything I can do to, like, improve her chances of getting through this withdrawal period?
There are several things that you could do theoretically. Yes, give me that medicine check is doing a lot of work right now. So
good.
I'll continue to roll with that. You don't know the thing that Maribel knows about mana because that's a high level check that she passed. You can assume though that obviously getting Starry a soul of some kind could help her pass, or maybe giving her some other type of powerful arcane healing, like a regenerate spell, greater restoration, or you flashback. You remember one of the older Starries would drink this concoction of some kind that you always thought was a drug, but it empowered her life force just like like souls do for this Starry. It was called, what was it, Giggles or some shit like that, Starry? What was the name of that drug that Clown Starry took?
That's on the clown sheet. I'm not opening that because it is forbidden.
Thrill
No, no.
Joy. It was
Thrill Joy.
Joy.
Yeah,
Yes. Old Starry drank Thrill Joy, which empowered her and was like a lifeblood, a life nectar for space clowns. You could try that, theoretically. That might do something.
You also know Mari knows regenerate.
That's also true. That's also true.
Did Mari go on her adventure yet?
She hasn't left anywhere.
Mari,
Yes.
I'm feeling severely limited in my powers as a wizard.
Oh.
Why?
Starry requires help that I cannot give. Can you please come?
That's probably why, because wizards aren't doctors. She's gonna come over. What's up?
Yet somehow pop stars are doctors.
Well, I mean, I'm a divine soul sorcerer because I'm a priestess, so yes. I'm a priestess who is also a pop star.
Double whammy.
The bickering can continue another day. Please, come.
Yeah,
coming.
Maribel, you see Starry in her current state and know pretty immediately the same stuff that the cast knew, because probably she told you. What do you do?
Well, she's gonna see her. You said we were assuming Cass tells Mari what she knows? Is that what we're doing?
I assume.
Okay. She's gonna look at Sorry with concern, and for now she's gonna cast Regenerate.
Starry, you feel cleansing energy roll over you, and you feel the life energy seep back into your veins. Maribel's magic has worked. The raw regenerative magic of her clerical powers is seeping into you, giving your body the type of magical energies that a soul would. You basically stave off hunger for a day.
Oh.
Because basically, as I
my.
understand it, what's happening here for you is you are not eating, more or less,
Yeah?
and you are
No,
therefore
she's-
suffering exhaustion from
Yeah.
not eating.
Oh my, this long rest actually might work.
It
Holy
actually helps, yes.
So,
By the way, yeah, you are basically afflicted with a sort of curse from this, I would imagine, right?
uh-huh.
Yeah. So I would say that if you go a full month without eating a soul, you kick the curse, which
Oh
means
my
you're gonna have to figure out a way to supplement your meals for a month before you are basically normal.
DM,
Pretty
can I
sweet.
also not drink blood for a good long while?
If
You
you
will
wanna start making
actually
con
starve to
saves.
death.
If you want to start making con saves, yes.
Oh, phooey.
And or more interestingly, will saves.
Yeah, that too.
Also true.
Yeah. Mari is gonna continue to look for ways for Starry to like absorb mana. Actually, she's gonna look at you, Starry, and be like, "Okay, can she make any kind of check on Starry since she knows she's a hag to see how she absorbs mana in any way?"
Yes, you may make a medicine check.
Medicine. She's also gonna tell Brain, you can work.
No, I don't wanna.
Come on, what's my name?
Cassandra about it, so that way Cassandra could help her figure something out. So, Cassandra also wants to make a check. She can.
Alright. I'll make a medicine check.
I'll give you the help action if you want.
I am
Sure.
not at my computer at this exact second, so please tell me what your respective roles are.
I'll give you a guidance.
Wow, 500.
You also get a guidance,
With
because
the-
why the heck not?
Well, with the advantage from help, I got a nat 20.
Neon, with that 500
And you got a max
charisma
4.
check, don't worry. Now
You got a
permanent.
30.
So that's a 30.
Oh,
That's a 30 with a natural 20.
Yep.
And an
absolutely
actual 4.
insane, by
Max
the way.
guidance. We love the combo. We'll love to see it.
So that was a dirty 30.
No.
Very
it,
dirty.
It is a dirty 30, a natural 20, and a
30.
natural 4 to make a dirty 30.
Oh, sweet
Right?
lord. Yes. You realize that you have a few options here, Cass and Mari. I'll just kind of address you both together for this. Starry needs to eat every day, just like a normal person. She's a clown, Or well, I'm sorry, that's Neon. She's
Was.
a.
Wow. Ah.
I'm gonna keep doing it because it's funny.
Oh,
She's a hag, but she's still a living creature that needs to consume stuff. Even if she eats food, her body basically has become dependent upon souls. She needs a substitute. The mana here can act as a substitute. All you need to do is figure out how to get that mana into her safely.
Okay. Well, knowing how she functions as a hag, are we able to have any ideas of how to do so? Or do we just like... Because I don't think we can I don't think we can physically grab mana. I don't even know if there's a way
not.
to.
She would
Put it in
have
the
to...
cup.
Yes, there are ways, as a hag. You would have to basically connect her to a ley line and get a cauldron there and do a ritual. Starry would know how to do the ritual herself. But she would need to absorb mana that's aligned with her colors. As a hag, that would likely be black and green.
yes, very much green.
Well, we are in a desert, which is more red. But there is a forest, which is green. I don't know where the black would come from exactly, but maybe somewhere between, like,
I can show
the
you.
river.
Oh, there's got to be a cursed
It says it has
person
a
in
swamp in
there.
it somewhere.
Some sort of hag there.
Here, I'll show you.
I'm gonna send a very stupid suggestion to Sam.
Oh, over
Yes.
there. Yeah, that makes sense. That looks like a
That's
swampy
blue.
area.
That's blue.
Yeah.
This is red.
Mm-hmm. I know this is green.
This is
over here.
green. This is the land of my people.
See what she did there?
And this is black.
Wait a second, is that a white line?
It is.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah.
I see what you did there.
Two.
Because he's Caucasian, I get it.
Correct.
You did.
Ah,
I'm Irish and German. I'm like mayonnaise.
delicious
So-
and creamy.
Quiet.
I'll
but
stop.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, we really are from the same part of the country.
What's
yeah.
that? Yeah. So,
Oh, yeah.
those are the general outlines of the mana locations here. However, there are places in each of these areas that, the mana rolls over. There is a red, blue, white, a black area isolated in each one of these things. So, for example, if you look down here in the south, this is like a little blue pocket that's in the red area. Same as this. Right?
Yeah.
There might be a little spooky grove, like over here or something that's black, that's a swamp. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Spooky.
You'll have to adventure to see and find it. Or talk to local guides.
Fair
Thank you for
enough.
coming
Tell
up
me
with
I
this
have to
wild
adventure in
stuff,
London
Sam.
and
This is great.
Dragons.
What's that,
Ugh,
Emil?
adventuring.
Indeed.
I thought
Thank
D&D was
you.
just a
Well,
bunch of politicking with
My
bigwigs. I have to
character
like
has
go
an
out and do
answer.
stuff.
She casts sending to the ranger.
Okay.
She'll be like, "Hey, by chance, do you know of any swamps nearby?"
He says yes. There is a swamp just to your east, where the land turns dark. East is to the right.
See. Okay.
So, this over here is swamp. Black mana.
Okay. So we need to go that way.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere over there.
Yep.
She'll be coming
Okay.
around the
But so you know where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Now you need to figure out how Starry can absorb it. That hag ritual might work, but it seems like kind of a hassle to do every day. Your character would think it's a full ritual with a cauldron and yada yada.
Take a
That
knife, poke it through
obscenely
will
high
and
check of
and
yours.
stab at the ground.
That obscenely high check of yours, Maribel, You know that there are these things called planeswalkers inside of the Magic the Gathering universe. They're able to naturally harness mana to summon other creatures, cast spells, heal themselves, do all sorts of crazy shit. If you could get one of these planeswalkers, if only you knew one, to teach you how to harness mana, you might be able to help Starry faster.
I go find a Johnny. Cat! Where's my cat? Johnny, where the heck
Yeah.
are you?
Sam, please look at the PM.
Okay.
Oh my.
I
That's
will
the deal
allow
I
this.
was for.
I would
Oh
allow
my
this.
goodness, it's
You
happening.
would even be
whatever
able to
it
make
is.
large batches if you want, especially if you had poor sweet Giuseppe.
Exactly.
If only we had poor, sweet, innocent, perfect Giuseppe with us.
Yeah, we don't.
My boy Jojo could fix this in a hot flash.
Indeed.
Is there a conspicuously Italian chef on this train?
It's Evie, it's fantasy New York. There's thousands.
Million.
This is such incredible news.
Now, Sam, I do need you to create individual voices for each 1,000 of them.
Not only do I have a voice ready, I have a picture.
Oh, hell yeah.
Of course you do.
Does it suck ass? Is it
No.
that lobster man I keep seeing on Reddit?
No.
What?
There's a lobster man in Magic the Gathering who's a cook. And I one time looked up one thing about Magic the Gathering. And so anytime I open up Reddit, it's one of them. And it's always the lobster man.
Do you go looking for a chef?
Not yet. It's not time yet.
Okay, but you know that if you're going to find one, you're most likely going to want to look inside of the cabaret, because they're the entertainers. All the best chefs are in the cabaret.
And their name also kind of sounds like Habanara.
Yes.
So obviously that's where the chefs would be.
That would be one way to do one ritual and spread it out over the course of a month.
Correct.
Johnny!
Dare
Yeah.
I say, you would be
Johnny!
making soul food.
Johnny!
Johnny! We're all looking for a Johnny. Pull out a cat. Pull out a can of tuna and open it.
As you do so, there like a nearby rock explodes within a Johnny-shaped hole, and a Johnny is suddenly on the other side, who's going, "I came as quick as I heard."
And a can of tuna. Like, you're looking for you, Johnny.
He looks at you. "What is it that you need of me?" As
How?
he picks up the can of tuna and just dumps it into his mouth.
I love that. She's gonna say, so trying to can you tell us how a planeswalker absorbs mana from a location?
How does one breathe?
Their
Well,
lungs.
it's simple. There's a muscle called the diaphragm that expands the lungs outward to cause like negative vacuum pressure inside your lungs that draws air in. Then, gosh, I can't remember the name of the structure, but there is a specific structure in your lungs that takes oxygen from the air and distributes it
From
into
somewhere
your
you
veins.
did. Nerd.
Johnny says, "Yes, but how do you know to breathe?"
Instinct.
Evolution.
No. He looks at you and says, "It is natural. You do it by innate understanding. In the same way that the elk knows to graze and prance, and the bear knows to dip its head in for salmon. You just know. There is no teaching it."
Don't bears teach their cubs?
Also, I have a photo of a Johnny exploding through the rock.
Oh, good.
Like, we need to see that.
It better be a cat, or I'm gonna be mad.
It is exactly what you think it is. It's a Johnny exploding onto the scene.
Through a rock?
Through a rock.
Let's just let Sam get the picture.
Yeah.
But if I don't make fun of Sam's possession of every picture in the known multiverse, then I have less fun with the picture.
That's
It's like
fair.
a Christmas present. I like guessing what's inside before I see it.
Just imagine an exploding rock behind him.
Okay.
That's fair.
Tuna!
It's like, just...
Tuna!
Cat just... freaking freaks out and heads straight there.
I'm also picturing the SpongeBob meme where it's like SpongeBob slowly pushing his way through the metal wall, and there's just the indent of a Johnny, like the crack forming around his body on that big stone clip face.
I love that. I love that.
Anyway, so Ajani says, "Why do you need to know such a thing? Are you trying to harness the natural power of this place, Maribel?"
Not necessarily me, but need it for Starry. So, because I don't want them eating souls, so using supplement of mana that she could possibly use instead.
You don't want her eating what now?
Souls.
He looks at you flabbergasted. I
Yes.
do not want that either.
I don't
Why
either.
would she do such an abominable act?
Because she's cursed to do
She's
so.
got a hard life.
She, Johnny just like looks at you, looks at Starry, looks at you, sighs, pinches the bridge of his nose, and says, "It is best that we find a way to teach her as quickly as possible."
Exactly.
Come with me, you wretched thing. He walks over and grabs Starry by like the foot and starts dragging her off towards a forested glade.
Don't drag her like that. That's rude.
Can Starry walk?
He's muted. I'm not sure if they're there.
I'm assuming not. Fine, he says. He reverses the grip on Starry's ankle and throws her over his shoulder, like a sack of potatoes.
Oh, for the good of Mount Celestia.
You
Cassandra
hear an
just, like-
audible thwap as Starry's face hits his ripplingly muscled back.
I mean, to be fair, I think she might like that. I'm not gonna lie.
She is unfucking conscious, I think.
Yeah, but at the same time, rippling muscles.
I
I
think
like
that
when
she
they ripple.
is more interested in other things.
Johnny, please. You have to be more careful with someone like in such delicate condition. Yeah, let me take her.
Very well. And he just kind of like... He just whips her around and chucks her to you.
Cassandra very gingerly starts carrying Starry around.
Give me an athletics check to catch Starry mid-flight as he throws her to you.
Oh boy.
You're a wizard. How bad can your athletics be? See, you're fine.
You catch her. She's a heavy, but you catch her. And I don't mean like she's fat or anything. Even lithe humans are like 120, 130 pounds. That's a lot of weight to catch on your torso mid-air.
I lifted her at Evie earlier and I could only barely do it, and I got rippling muscles also.
That's fair. Well, you are carrying her, Evie, or Cassandra. You and Ajani and poor sweet Starry go out into the middle of a nearby desert, cactus forest, and begin meditating. We're going to assume you guys are doing that.
Yep.
Cassandra, I want you to roll me a d10 followed by a d20.
Alright.
What are the rest of you doing on day 1 of your train car downtime? Is what we'll call this.
You said that some of the people on the train were opening up shops, right?
That's correct.
I would like to go shopping for a mask.
A mask.
Yeah.
Neon, as you wake up the following day, this is day 2 of your clownification, i.e. the final day. When you wake up, do you dare look in a mirror?
Every time Neon wakes up, she hopes and prays that it was all just a nightmare. So
You
yeah.
look into a mirror. Neon, the paint has spread. It's now covering your ears. Your your nose now has like a clown nose on it. And when you feel it to take it off, it's not like a prosthetic. Your nose tip has swollen and engorged. There's also little microscopic holes in it, like big extended pores, that when you squeeze your nose, air extrudes from them and makes a noise.
Profit.
Furthermore, the red hair on your head is redder than you remember, and has grown into a large comical afro.
Does it fit? Can I compress it into the headscarf, or am I gonna have to be like fucking
It
Vivi
does
from
not
Final
fit. In fact,
Fantasy IX?
it's bigger on one side than the other, as if a wig was badly put on your head, but it's your hair.
Off.
And give me a sleight of hand check to wrap the headscarf.
I can do that.
A sleight of scarf check, one could say.
Sleight of scarf check coming your way, Buckaroo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, easy.
13.
13.
You wrap your head in the headscarf, but it's not perfect. There's little bits of curly, kinked red hair poking out left and right. And you realize as you walk and leave, the scarf is getting tighter but also looser, tighter but looser. And then when you're halfway to a nearby train car, you hear a poof, and the scarf flies off.
I dive behind the nearest rock.
You dive
This is a
behind
stealth
the
segment
nearest
now.
rock. You hear one of the children say, "Mommy, Mommy, I think I saw a clown! The circus is in town! Yay!"
Is there some, I mean, if we're gonna get stupid, let's get stupid. Is there a cardboard box in reach?
You roll a d100.
D100, I'm great at those. Boom! 56.
There is.
Dope. I get inside it.
Wait, the whole box?
I take the whole box, I get inside like I'm solid fucking Snake,
You get
and I try to find a less stupid solution that I can purchase.
You put inside you get inside the box and begin crawling around like Solid Snake. You put the box over you, and it's not 3 or 4 shimmies. And I'm just gonna say the box is tight around you. Neon is a tall woman and a strong woman.
Large-shouldered, for sure.
Yes. So Neon, and I don't say this in a sexual way, even though you perverts are going to take it like that.
Whatever.
Neon's thickness makes it hard for you to fit in the box.
This is perfect, and in fact, preferable.
And Neon, you begin to feel wet, damp stickiness around you after a few minutes.
Fascinating.
In fact, after...
Was there something in the box that I failed to check for in my haste to put it on?
Yes, actually.
Good.
After a few minutes, you realize that your arms are entangled in sticky and slimy. And what is that caressing your lower back and thighs? It feels tendril-y and snake-like. You look back, it's a tongue.
Oh, and we're the perverts.
No, wait.
Oh, it's a voice thing. Okay. No, I got it. It's a voice thing.
No, wait. I'm not just being a pervert. Just. Neon, you look down. Those are
There is teeth in the box, huh?
There is teeth. Yes.
Yeah.
And you are grappled and restrained. You have indeed wandered into the maw of a sitting mimic. What
Hey,
do
can
you
you talk?
wait? What?
Can a mimic talk?
Some mimics can. Roll a d100.
I know, I'm asking this one if it can.
Roll a d100.
9.
Please tell me
You
yes.
hear back. Do you speak
Okay.
deep speech?
Do I speak deep speech? I don't think so. I speak, let me see here. I speak Infernal, which is the closest I got, or Sylvan.
So it does speak, but
Damn.
you're speaking deep speech.
But it's not a language I can comprehend. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I walk?
No, you're grappled and restrained. You also immediately you feel acidic enzymes burn through your clown-like hair as you take
Wait,
14 acid damage.
hold on, wait.
Mm-hmm.
If I just stay in here... Will it... Does it... Is my hair melting?
You are melting, so by extension, yes.
Okay, we can work with this. Hold on.
Neon, it will kill you.
Yeah.
This isn't just a lowly mimic. I'm rolling challenge encounters for people of your level singularly. This
Oh,
is
man.
this is a greater mimic. It's a big mimic, honey.
Okay.
It could kill
Fine.
you. You're
I'll
grappled
react
and restrained.
normally.
You are grappled and restrained behind a big boulder where no one is because of the situation you put yourself in.
Yeah.
You are in a mimic's mouth.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oops, that was not. Ignore that. I'm just checking my spells.
It had its first turn. You now have yours.
What is it to get out of restraint? Like, strength check?
As athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I'm good at that. How's a 22 tickle you?
Let's see. You guys are level 13 now, right?
14?
Wait. What are your
No, we
guys'
are
levels
13.
again?
We're 13, you're right.
13? Okay.
Unless
I
we
need to
leveled up
actually-
last time, I didn't know
I
about
need to
it.
actually stat this fucking thing. I think it should be a CR 8 for your current level for a single creature. Something like that. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. You, see, a 22. It would be these. Too high. There we go. That's pretty good. It has advantage on grapple checks, so Neon, you do not get out.
Aw, man.
You are pulling and tugging, and you feel movement. Beneath you, the lids of the box has closed, and you can only see the scrapings of the ground beneath your feet as spider-like legs pop out of the side of this big cardboard box and begin skittering further into the desert.
Cool. Sick.
It is its turn. Inside of it, it's going to take the digest action, and you are automatically going to take 31 acid damage.
That's quite a good deal of acid damage.
It is chewing and swallowing you. It is your turn.
Right.
It has moved about 35 feet further into the distance, away from the train cars. As some people walk by, you hear a box, and then a thunk as the box sits on the ground. It is dead quiet. It's like, oh, no,
Must have been the wind.
Yeah. They're like, oh, we're carrying too much shit anyway. We'll get it later. You hear them walk away.
Alright, was I close with that athletics check? Did
You
I
were
feel
very
it hitting?
close. You were
Okay.
very, very close.
In that case, I'll just break out this turn. That's easy.
We'll see.
There we go.
Yes, we'll see. Yes, you do. You kick some teeth out in a roll out from in front of this thing. Eyes and tentacles and tongues begin lashing around in front of you. As it is its turn now, because that takes your action. Do you have anything for your bonus action? And you are prone, so your movement speed is halved if you want to stand up and try and run.
I would love to. Well, standing seems like a good start.
Yep.
Bonus action, you say? Is any of this? These are all actions, probably. Well, that's fine. I'll just get it next turn.
Okay. It is its turn. It is going to make a bite attack against you.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
18.
It misses. It is going to make 2 pseudopod attacks against you. Bop, bop. Those both hit.
Cool.
You take 19 bludgeoning damage. Or I'm sorry, 29 bludgeoning damage.
29 bludgeoning damage.
And
Is
you're
it
currently...
magical?
What's that?
Is it magical?
Yes.
Okay. 29.
And you are currently grappled. Long tendrils snap forth from the box's
Again?
lid
Yeah.
and snatch you by the ankle and the wrist, and you're now, like, it's pulling you towards its gaping maw. You think if this thing hits you with one of those nasty bite attacks, you might go back inside the box.
Cool.
What do you do, Neon? It is your turn.
It is my turn.
Who would have thought clown shenanigans would have led to an encounter?
What?
Sometimes it be that way. It be
They
what it
do.
be.
I rolled for each of your encounters at the start of the day, and one of you did roll a combat encounter, and I'm kind of spending it now because this feels more thematically funny.
Fair.
I'm sincerely hoping that this actually does take off the clown makeup.
It might.
I mean, if having your face burnt by stomach acid counts, yes.
Listen, hey.
I mean, is
Neon,
it a...
your head is now half bald, and your afro has been melted in half.
Hey, man.
From the stomach
steps.
acid melting it away.
Baby steps.
Baby
steps? Oh no.
Is there anything that I could, like, grab onto?
What's that?
Is there any, like, I don't know, like a big rock or...
Yeah, there's some shrubs nearby.
Cool. I'll grab one of those, and then I will cast Grasping Vine.
Are you grabbing it?
I'm going to try the Grasping Vine and yank this thing off of me.
Is that a roll? It's 2 hit, right? You have to roll to hit it.
Oh, I must have programmed it wrong.
It's fine.
Yeah. What, my spell attack bonus is 11, so just add 11 to whatever this 20.
Yep.
Well, hey, that seems good.
Oh yes, you do hit the mimic, and it is grappled now.
Yeah.
You are also still grappled though.
Yeah, I'm hoping to make some kind of like strength contest with this thing or something
It's not
to
a
see
bad
whose
idea.
grip breaks first.
That's fair. That's fair. Is that it for your turn?
On a hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage and is pulled 30 feet toward the vine. So
Oh, I see. I need you. So it doesn't have to make a check against the vine. It's auto grappled. You're holding onto some shrubs and you're trying to hold yourself free. So I need both of you to make a athletics check.
26.
It beats you.
What?
It's a mimic. Its strength is 23. It has proficiency in athletics, saves, and strength checks and grapple checks.
Damn, it really does?
I mean, it's
rolled a
kind of how it
19.
eats. It kind of has
It
no
rolled a
choice.
19.
Well, I'm gonna spend an
It got
inspiration and
nearly
get it
30. I don't know. Sometimes they roll a 19, honey. I'm sorry.
That's happened.
Has anybody seen Neon?
As you say that,
Realistically,
you guys are
it's
sitting there
been like
having tea.
18 seconds since this combat started.
I'll set the scene. It has been about
Yeah.
30 seconds or so. You guys are sitting there in a air-conditioned train car having tea. They're serving up some rattlesnake steaks. Evie
Rattlesnakes,
turns
please.
and says, "Has anyone seen Neon?" And then you guys, unseen by anyone, looking over her shoulder, there's a window, and about 300 or so feet in the distance between two train cars, you just see Neon scrambling, holding onto a bush, and just the bush rips out of the ground as she's pulled to the right off screen.
Oh my goodness. No,
This is the kind
no,
of shit I'm
haven't seen
thinking
her.
of before. This is dumb shit. I love this.
It
Me
is
too.
very funny.
All right, it's its turn. It's making 2 bite attacks against you now.
Go.
First one. What's your AC, honey?
18.
It hits you.
Man,
You take
I'm gonna laugh my ass
Oh.
off if this is how Neon dies.
2d10 plus 4, or I'm sorry, not plus 4, plus that much. You take 12 piercing damage and 15 acid damage,
Cool.
and you're currently inside of its maw again.
Oh, I love this for me.
Sam, you're getting close.
We're getting close.
I am?
I'm down 101 HP.
Oh my god.
my god, how?
You hit me 3 times for like 20 or 30
That's fair.
damage each.
That's fair.
What do you mean how?
You've also
Simple
not really
math.
hit the thing. You whacked it for a bunch.
Well,
with
I've been
the
trying to get
vine.
away is the thing. My
that's
my
true.
main focus has been let's get some distance between me and the thing that grapples me.
Neon
That's
died
true.
like how she lived.
A
Like
clown.
a clown.
I was just about to say.
A clown in a box.
In the distance, you hear it's about super sad circus music. Anyway, Neon, you're in
Alright.
this thing's mouth. What do you
Again.
do?
Yep, sure am.
Next time we see Neon, to be like, what? Neon, what happened? Why did you die? What happened?
Stuff.
It is funny that Zoe specifically is going through this Jack-in-the-Box scenario.
It is.
True. Literal Jack in the Box.
She'd be like, damn, okay, we need to watch out for some mimics that could eat some people out here.
It makes sense that some big mimics would have stowed away on the trains as people were fleeing.
I mean, that's fair.
What are you doing, Neon? You're in this thing's mouth.
Myself, Samuel.
Yeah.
Samwise, Samson.
Samwise Hamji, I do love me some pork products.
The only thing of pork that I like is bacon.
I like most pork. Pork chops are probably my least favorite, but I'll still eat a pork chop.
Pork chop's good.
I don't really like pork chops, I've learned.
I'm neutral. So, what are you? What are
It's
you
hard to
doing,
make a
Neon?
good one.
It is. They dry out really easily.
Neon fumbles for her gun, and fires it. But instead of the smoke coming out of the barrel, Neon herself dissipates into black smoke.
that will do it. You you hold the gun out. You fire it. Nothing comes out. Then a little flag comes out that says "bang," and then you turn into black smoke.
Curious about this, by the way.
I know. Smoke billows out of the mimic's mouth as it's just. And with gaseous form, you effectively dodge the encounter. You may flee easily with this.
I will appear in sight of other people,
Uh huh.
and then
You
Other
you
things
appear
that are pretty
over. There's a small group of children nearby with their mother, some tiefling kids or some devil kids playing stickball. You know, like a ball. It might be an armadillo, and they're batting it around back and forth with some big heavy tree limbs. Suddenly, a cloud of black smoke whirls on a rock. Looming over them. Suddenly, this dripping wet, clothes half melted hair burnt and singed, one eye closed, because you're nearly dead, covered in saliva and acid, nearly 8-foot-tall fur-bulk women, probably furious, question mark?
Sure.
Appears over the rock. What do you say, Neon?
That's a great question. I gotta think of something witty. You know what? I said witty. I'm pretty sure Neon just says, "Eat this, you fuck," and starts shooting it.
You pop up, you turn around, the kids scream at your visage because they're confused. The mother grabs her child, you turn around, the mimic is already scuttling away into the distance.
Yeah, it is grappled.
Oh, that's right, it's
It's
grappled.
grappled and I'm filling it full of lead.
It's ripping itself free. We'll say it takes it 2 turns to get out. Give me 2 rounds of raw attacks, Neon.
Oh, hell yeah. I love it when you
Because you
say
start
that.
blasting the shit. The
Make
children
sure,
scream
make sure all my
as
dumb horse shit is on. Yes, 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 yes,
the
yes.
sound of
Okay.
cacophonous gunfire rings out.
Yeah. Skaplow, skaplow.
Those hit. Those hit for a lot. First round, you deal about maybe a quarter of its health. You start blasting chunks out of it, yelling, "Eat this, you fuck!" One of the children behind you screams, "Mommy, I don't like the melty clown!"
It's traumatized. Goes
You
to
miss
therapist
one
10
shot
years
somehow.
later. The melting
I'm
clown
still
guy.
blind
The,
firing. I'm not
the
surprised
angry
I missed
melting
one.
clown
That's
woman
fine.
isn't real. He can't hurt you.
Yeah, you blow up maybe a third of its total health, including the vine whip, as it breaks 3 and just starts dashing away towards the river.
Approximately 75% dead, a little more. Neon stumbles to the nearest makeshift shop, and she's just like, "Okay, I need a couple of things."
The rhino folk looks down at you, terrified. He's never seen a half-melted clown furball before.
You know what? I would be really surprised if you had.
Right?
I show up and he's just like, "Oh, the one of you, huh? All right,
Yeah,
I know what you need to know."
I know what you need. And he just loads 2 shotgun shells into a double barrel.
Whoa! Damn.
That was fucked up.
Here
I'm
you
sorry.
go, bud. Some circus peanuts and a horn.
Oh, goodness.
Damn.
All right. So, what do you tell the poor traumatized Rhino man?
Hey, do you sell masks? I need one for obvious reasons.
You need a lot more than that, but yeah.
What?
Goes
Yeah,
to the back.
we'll get into that.
He comes out. I got 3 options for you. One looks to be a devil mask.
Cool.
One is a comical vampire mask, and the third one, ironically, is a mime mask.
Well, Sam, I'm going with the demon one.
That's fair.
I
Hey,
think we
Sam,
can all agree.
how's
Yeah.
the smell?
Oh, neon
What
smells.
does the sopping wet clown covered in saliva smell like, Sam? Paint me a
You
word
smell
picture.
like a combination of freshly exuded vomit, burnt hair, and the mimic was just eating fish beforehand. So not great.
Yeah, of course.
Not great. It's also soaked into your clothes and your bag. In fact, as you kind of like put the mask on, you hear a wet like slopping sound as it like adheres to your face. And then you feel like this weird sensation of like weight shifting in your back. You turn around, there's a hole in the bottom of your like backpack or your like travel pack, and there's just like a laminar stream of saliva and drool just pouring out of your bag.
Ew.
Okay. I also need a new wardrobe and a new bag. And if you have any pride in the back, some of that would be.
He sets a new backpack out. He sets out a set of fresh clothes, and then he sits down an empty glass and fills it with gin.
Oh, you're my favorite kind of guy.
That'll be 50 gold.
Also, here's this rainbow flag.
Oh wait, here, I got this for you. And he puts a little umbrella inside of the glass of gin with ice, and it's a little rainbow flag umbrella.
Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Downs the entire thing in. If you can imagine having something in less than one swallow, she managed.
It just quaffed quickly.
Yeah, it's gone as soon as it's in
so
front of her.
quick. You put the little glass down, and then the umbrella slowly floats out of the air down into the glass. In here, this is on the house. Actually, this is a personal gift from me to you, and to me again. And he just slowly slides you a bar of soap.
You're a real upstanding fella.
No, I'm not.
Uh,
It kind of just points to the river.
I slide
And the
him a
mimic
couple
just comes
extra
out of the
pieces.
river because that's where it ran. Kidding.
The mimic did run to the river. Now you have the question, Dion. Do you go to the river to bathe and risk running back into the mimic? Or do you find a train car with some water and bathe here?
Do I see the mimic? Do I know where it went?
It ran roughly in the direction of the river.
I'm going to shoot the river with a lightning arrow, and then I'm going to and bathe.
The mimic is not in the river around you. It just ran that way. It kept running.
Okay.
But you do kill, roll a d8.
D8. Up. That's a classic
You
8,
kill
baby.
8 fish.
Alright. Dinner and a show, let's go.
That's true. That's true. Alright. While Neon is having that escapade, what are the rest of you doing? Or I should ask, what is Maribel and Cecilia doing? Because Starry and Cass are meditating with a Johnny. We'll get to that encounter here in a second.
Honestly, I'll probably go around the shops too, see if anybody has any technology.
Sure. Roll me a d10 and a d20. Woo. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what you find in the market. Yeah, you go around and there's all sorts of there's all sorts of stalls that have set up here pretty quickly over the course of the past 48 hours. Mostly people selling different kinds of, food, shelter, medicine, common things that people who just rush out of their house would probably need, right?
Yeah.
So you find a little shop that is, what did you get? D20. A 9.
Yeah.
You find a pretty decently sized train car, or a portion of one that's been cut open, and there's a couple of merchants inside. But the one that catches your eyes is Magby's Cup and Cutlery Emporium. It appears to be a potter of some kind, who is selling all manner of vases, vases, jars, glassworks, potteries, clays, and the like. It's
Is
Mrs.
Emporium spelled with a
Magby.
U in this case because of all the cups?
Indeed. It's Mrs. Magby. She seems to be an Aarakocra. Hello, she coos as you walk by.
Hello.
What could I get for you, my dear?
Just looking around, see what everyone's got for sale.
Oh, I always have something. Are you looking for cutlery, cups, magical items, water? What can I do you for?
What kind of magical items do you have?
Roll me a d4. Roll me 2 d100s, please. $63 and 68 and 73. You find a Cup O' Courage. A creature may take a quaff of this bicep-themed drinking goblet and gain a +3 bonus to the next strength athletics check they make. This can only be used once per day.
That's pretty useful.
Cup O' Courage. And then you found a... And then a 73. You find a dousing decanter. This brightly colored and seawater scented goblet seems to pulse and gyrate slightly in your hands as if it was made out of some kind of spongy material, even though it appears to be common clay. It can be used to hold up to 10 gallons of any liquid. The absorbed liquid remains secured inside of the decanter and cannot be spilt by any means until the user spends an action to squeeze it out. It can only hold one type of liquid at a time.
How much for the Cup of Courage?
That will be 600 gold.
I'll take it.
You give them 600 gold and you get a Cup O' Courage.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate the business.
An IU. It's a garish cup, as it literally is a drinking horn that's shaped like a flexing arm. Okay. Maribel, what are you doing?
I am contemplating on whether to be helping them meditate or not. Like overseeing or not. Cassandra, out of character, since Emil's not there. Would you like it to be like a thing between you two, or like what? Because I don't want to like interfere with roleplay, with development of your strange relationship. So I'm asking.
That's very valid. Cassandra, what say thee?
Cassandra, are you there? I saw you light up and then you disappeared. I don't know if Eve is
We
there
can't
right
hear
now.
you, Evie. Neither of them must be there. Fantastic.
Okay.
Well, we'll take that as they are doing their thing alone, Maribel. What would you like to do?
Okay. Well.
Yeah, do you think?
Okay.
I just got back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Mhm.
I'll let them do their thing then. She will also look around, and
Okay.
she's more looking for useful, not necessarily useful, but like just tech in order for Cecilia, to use to kind of build her an artificial hand.
Oh, interesting. Sure. Roll me a d10 and a d20.
Yeah, because I did offer to do that.
Yeah, so she's looking.
Mm-hmm.
2 and 7.
Yeah. You do find a merchant selling. It's a riveteer selling bits and bobs and gizmos. You don't see any explicit prosthetics here, though. Roll me a D100 to see what this guy has in his little tech stand. He might be able to point you in the right direction if you buy a magical item from him, though.
91.
Okay, that's a big number.
Big number.
Big number. He is selling a you find a strange contraption, and he says, "Yeah, one of mine. It's one of a kind. I'm going to start selling them en masse once I get my patent secured." It's a strange little serrated knife. The handle has a big button on it, and it looks like it's made out of some type of black steel. As you click the button, the knife blade goes back and forth as you find the world's first automatic bread knife.
Automatic bread knife.
Yep.
How does that work? She's like,
He goes and says, "Don't ask."
well, I mean, if you're gonna patent it, how does one use this? Like, you gotta sell it.
Huh?
Coming from inside the knife.
What? She's gonna look at the knife, like hold
There's
it
a
up to her
Mexican
ear,
jumping
like.
bean in there.
There,
Hello?
he says, "Hey! If you're gonna bust it open, you gotta buy it first."
I mean, I haven't opened it. She's gonna telepathically communicate and be like, "Hello?"
God blimey, this son of a bitch put me inside a goddamn fucking bread knife! You hear coming from inside the knife.
Is someone in there?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. You're insane. Give me my knife back, please.
It's gonna raise a brow at that. You're like, how much are you selling this knife?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, you literally just gave it to me to sell it to me. Now you won't sell it to me?
I, 800 gold.
And now
Says,
you're
fumbling
trying
over
to...
his words.
Okay, I know when I'm being shafted right now.
I would never. I haven't even bought you dinner first.
She's gonna look at him, and then she is going to cross her arms, be like, you better tell me what's going on exactly.
One moment, he says, as he reaches up above his his stand. He reaches up to some contraption at the top of like the little the window that he's on, and you hear a clung, and he slams the shutter down on the stand.
Okay. Then she'll just break the knife.
You break the knife. A small
the guy
pixie
out.
darts out of the handle. "Oh, that small weed pus-filled cankerous whore! I'll find his mother and..." Who are you?
I'm Mari.
Well, hello, Mari. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much. You haven't seen a rather vicious cunt nearby, have you?
Yeah, just gonna motion towards the door that just, or the wall or whatever that just slammed shut. Somewhere in there.
A moment. And
Okay.
she disappears. She slips underneath of the thing, and then you hear horrible screaming coming from within, followed by a poof of some kind, and what looks to be some type of glistening powder rolling out from underneath of the shuttered door. She kind of slips back through and says, "Well now, I just feel golden." And she
That's
leans
good.
back over and she, like, says, "And if you ever do that to another one of me kind again, I'll rip your spine up through your asshole. Do we understand?" And you hear coming from inside of the train car.
It's like orange juice.
She's like, she was about to ask, is he even still alive? But apparently he is. She's like, okay.
Oh, I wouldn't let him off that easy.
That's fair. Understandable. She's gonna blink a couple times, like, I don't know how I feel about this.
I feel good about it.
That's fair. That's fair. She's like, damn, okay. I mean, it's justified. But damn.
I like your style. You saved me. I want to give you a bit of my malice to use on your enemies. And she says, do you have a receptacle on you?
It's gonna.
If someone ever asks that, you need to leave.
You have a receptacle on you. You're like,
Who's with Mari right now? Is Mari just by herself?
There's a fairy.
I
That's
am
weird.
by myself.
And I'm going to
I mean,
stream
she will
my
show the now not working goblet because it's not magical anymore.
Oh, that's perfect. The fairy puts a thumb up her left nose, inhales, and
Yes, she
shoots a
knows it.
stream of fairy snot into the goblet. She says, "Douse that on the next person who were to give you a hard time." And then she flies away.
Okay.
It'll cover him in clown makeup to look like a right cunt.
So, I want all of you to look at my screen. I've been working on this over the past week. This is my big wheel of hag curses.
Oh.
Oh, good. Excellent. I love this.
I thought I could make a D100 chart, but wheels are more fun. Let's see what curse is in your goblet.
Okay. For those in my chat who can't see, there is a wheel and it is spinning, and we are finding out what the curse has.
Extreme tryptophobia.
Good.
Tryptophobia is the fear of small holes.
This is so true.
Oh my. Ooh.
Okay.
Dump
Don't say.
the contents of the goblet on someone, and they are permanently cursed with extreme tryptophobia. Other curses on the hag wheel include one toe to rule them all, boobs with the fur, two lazy eyes, uncontrollable flatulence, aura of stank, an inappropriate shadow, a stalker imp, mosquitoes permanently love you, and
Mosquitoes, no.
Ooh, autism has been a
This is
pixie
hell.
curse this whole time. So one of them got me
yeah,
while I was
autism is on
sleeping.
here. So is
Oh
racism.
man.
It
So
doesn't
is
make you
racism.
racist. It makes other people around you racist towards you.
I see.
Ah.
Irrationally. They could be the same race. It doesn't matter.
Sam, I
That's
appreciate,
hilarious. That is
I
hilarious.
appreciate your enthusiasm, but I think you're bringing too many of your kinks into the game.
True.
You know
Oh.
what? That's a valid criticism.
Isn't he
if I log
always
on to
though?
OnlyFans and I see wet socks one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh, and my favorite, lies to lobes. Every time you lie, your earlobes triple in size.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Oh.
Now, if I lie
funny.
a lot, and I deal bludgeoning damage with my massive Dumbo like,
Eventually, but they don't ever recede.
listen,
Yikes.
we're here for a good time, not a long time.
That's true. You have a goblet filled with the pure essence of extreme tryptophobia. Use it well.
Yep.
My favorite entry on the list is
Give it
boobs
to a
with the fur.
gopher.
I just find that so funny.
It's wacky.
What does that do?
Tryptophobia?
No.
It gives you massive boobs that are covered in a thick layer of fur.
Ick.
Furry.
I'm not going to say anything.
Very, very squishable.
Look,
very,
that one
very
isn't even
nappable,
mine.
huh?
I stole that from Markiplier's wheel. I just found the
Oh.
reminiscence of apple bottom jeans to be funny.
You know, Markiplier is pretty funny, so.
He is funny.
And his
From
brother.
the Interactable podcast.
Did he ever get away from those gangs?
I
There's
think
all
so.
the gangs.
I mean, he's streaming again. Kind
That's
of.
good.
Like, every now and again. He's not as consistent, but, like, he's trying.
Yeah, he's doing
Wait,
great.
gang?
Distractable's very
It
funny.
was a joke for a while that LA gangs were after Markiplier. I don't know how true it was.
I haven't heard
I
about
didn't
that,
even
but I
hear
know
that.
he was affected by the fires for a while there.
Yes.
So
Oh.
he wasn't able to do too much because of the fires in
Yep.
the LA fires.
Dang.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed my overly Irish pixie.
I did. It was hilarious.
I can't imagine other kinds of pixies, if I'm being frank with you. They have to be either Irish or Scottish or both.
That's true.
It's true.
Or just vaguely Welsh.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
love,
that's what both is, I think.
I love the whole phrase, "I'll rip your spine out through your asshole." I just,
Good one. It's a classic.
It is a good
It's a
one.
good one.
It is a good one.
Anyway, that's what you found whereabouts.
Indeed.
If you keep searching, I'll say that after a couple of hours, let's say 2 or 3 hours of walking through all of the hundreds of train cars that are here, because don't forget there are 30 cars with several dozen
Yeah.
train, like several. I'm sorry, there are 30 trains with several dozen cars a pop, so there's hundreds here.
Mhm.
You find a prosthetic Steve. It's a big one-eyed ogre with a hook for a hand. It looks down and says, "Hey, Stubby, you need a getter, a grabber, or a cutter?" And he kind of like motions towards his array of hooks, little prosthetics. One is a getter, which is a little extendable little like pair of tongs. One's a grabber, which is just a hook, and one's a cutter, which is just a meat cleaver. And then there's normal prosthetics all along the wall behind him.
She's like, you got something that's like in the middle, maybe? Like, you know, the ones on the walls. She's gonna put one, she's gonna put at the ones behind him, but like, you know, with nails that have little hooks.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Some
I
real
see.
offensive balance.
I
Yeah.
see you want something special then.
Yeah.
He says, "Let me go into our private stock." And he turns around and opens the door and closes it. You hear the sound of horrible noises coming from behind. The wailing of a fox, a pig squeal. It sounds like something crashes. Incantations and a foul tongue. Then the door opens up, and he comes out wreathed in smoke. He sets a box on the countertop down, and he opens it up. And inside is like this claw, this horrible claw hand. Not in that like it's like a literal claw, but it's like a hand in a claw shape, like someone was grabbing for something to save their lives.
Oh,
That
okay.
claw hand?
A claw
It's the hand of Vecna. Surprise, it's back!
Oh,
The hand
It's
with the
not,
back-
but that would be very
back
funny.
square
That
one.
would be funny.
It's not, but that would be funny. He goes, "This here does this." He holds the hand up. It's like a little metallic hand. He clicks a button on the wrist, and it shoots out 10 feet and just like grabs like a tankard from across the street. And he clicks the button again, and it retracts.
Oh, that's a really cool grabber, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, wait, 1 second. He kind of takes the prosthetic and flips it over. There's a human arm attached to it, someone else's stump. He just, 1 minute, just like whacks the claw against the countertop a couple of times. There's a sickening squelching noise as the limb bit like sloughs up and hits the ground.
Huh.
He
She's
takes it
gonna
and
look
just
very confused for a moment. Like, what?
that was the prosthetic hand was still attached to like the arm bit, like the nub to the elbow, and he was removing the limb remnant of the previous owner.
Did the person who used to have this arm die? Or something?
He looks down at the charred hunk of limb on the ground. "I don't know for sure they're dead." He kind of kicks the meat under the counter. Let me clean this for you. Yeah, he gets a jar of some type of saline solution, like rubbing alcohol, just drops the whole hand in it and just shakes the mason jar up and down a couple of times. The water immediately reddens. Or the alcohol reddens. He pulls it out, smelling like cleaning solution, and just slaps it on the countertop.
Muriatic acid. It gets everything off.
Oh
You see, the
goodness.
secret is putting just a quarter cup of canola oil inside. It helps the alcohol get in all the little nooks and crannies.
Okay, that's very good to know. She's just looking at the hand and the meat mostly. It's just like, how long of dead was that hand? Was that just like just now?
Don't you worry. It's very fresh.
Enough.
Very
Like she's
fresh.
not asking. She's looking. Like, is that like a freshly
it looks
cut
like
arm
it
or?
looks relatively fresh. Not dead more than a few days, you think maybe?
Okay. So he didn't just now go to the back and cut someone's arm
No,
off.
he didn't just now kill someone for that arm.
Yeah.
Goes to the back. Oi, Marcus. Lead your aunt.
Hmm.
Okay.
I have an image of our prosthetics dealer, by the way.
Okay.
Notice Sam said didn't just kill someone for the arm.
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah. Not just.
Or did we just last
I
week
kept it
Uh-huh.
in mind.
on his Thursday
denying
shopping
it.
trip?
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you and says, "What?
Nothing. I was just curious,
Oh.
you know.
Look,
Mhm.
I'm a mortician. I have a finder's fee. Sometimes I find things and pass them off to you.
Well, this
for a
guy's
fee."
got way fancier hair than I thought he did. Holy
He's
crap!
definitely
Right.
way more fancy than I expected. He's like, no, that's that's fair.
He's
Basically, he's saying he's
mortician.
more of a grave robber than like a thing.
Yes.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
See,
also
it's
said,
different if
quite
it's grave
specifically,
robbing.
I don't know if that one was dead or
Correct.
something along those lines. So,
So true.
um,
Or
The
he did
moral
it while
gray here.
himself was blackout
Yeah.
drunk.
There
but-
is no greater horror than the ambiguity of a mortician.
Indeed,
Hmm.
indeed. She's just gonna keep in mind
That's
that.
actually a really good quote.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
like, he's like, so if you're a mortician, how come you don't know if the person you took this from was dead? How does that work?
Death is a matter of consistency. Dead one day, alive the next. People get revived all the time. Even people that are turned to ash via our incinerators sometimes still come back. Them are the nasty ones.
I
Oh.
see. That sounds spooky.
Maybe he looked mostly dead when I was dealing with him. If he wasn't dead, then we wasted quite a bit of formaldehyde, and he's going to have a nasty surprise when he wakes up.
I see. She's gonna keep that in
We've
mind.
all
It's
been
like,
there.
she's like, huh. You guys have some very exotic, dead, undead, living people.
In a sense,
Yeah. Okay. I mean, fair enough. So how much for it?
oh, right. I forgot about that. Roll me 2d6.
1 and 4.
And 500 gold for a hand up grabbing.
Okay. She's like,
Now, I don't want to be a stickler, but most
Okay.
hands be grabbing in my experience.
I mean, they
That-
do.
that is the
They
joke.
do. She would like to haggle if possible.
Sure. After all, he did just like very badly clean fresh meat out of it. You have a leg to stand on, but tis.
Oh,
It's
could even say an arm to stand on. Oh my gosh. 25.
Some
To
of
work
Very
those
funny
guys
episode.
down, I mean, they cost an arm and a leg.
That's true. Now it's just
Yeah.
an arm.
Dude. 25.
Look, I get it. Times are tough. Hey, wait, aren't you Maribel?
Yes, I am. I am Marvel.
He looks around and says, "Sign this, and I'll give it to you for 3." And he slowly slides you a severed foot.
He wants my autograph. Okay. She's like, yeah, sure. He probably.
He hands you a tattoo gun.
It may take her a moment, but she will tattoo it on the leg.
Ah, perfect. He slaps.
Because that's
some
probably going to
sealant
be
on-
worth quite a bit for him.
Oh yeah. He slaps some sealant on the leg, drops it in a jar of formaldehyde, and puts it on the shelf.
Oh, goodness.
Perfect. Leg's yours for 3, Miss Maribel.
Thank you. And she'll give him the 300.
Oh, totally unrelated question. He takes the needle out of the tattoo gun, drops it in the same gunky jar of fucking cleaning solution and canola oil, swishes it around, puts it back in the gun. I'm a tattoo artist on the side. Would you like a tattoo?
Boy, would I?
Tattoo. She's gonna think about
That
it.
gun looks kind of like a tattoo gun.
It do. She'll be like, well, I mean,
I
it
can
happens.
de-tattoo someone's, say, face.
Indeed. She's like, I don't need a tattoo at the moment, but I'll definitely keep you in mind and ask if any of my party members need a tattoo.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Of
Do you
course.
buy the hand of grabbing for 300 gold?
She does. She does buy it for 300 gold.
You
Damn.
buy slightly used the hand of grabbing. The
Slightly.
hand works like
Slightly.
this. As a bonus action, you can extend your grip for 1 turn. Any action that you could normally take with your hand gets extended by 10 feet.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
All right. She's
It's
gonna...
like Philly made.
Indeed. She's gonna take that. And she will...
Wait, I thought it was 3.
Three.
Wait,
Three,
what?
not
Three.
free.
Three.
Three.
Ah,
Phonetically similar.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
mm, mm.
And then she will go to Cecilia to have her tinker with it because she trusts Cecilia.
Cecilia, you see the most garish piece of technology that you've ever come across in Maribel's hands. It looks like a prosthetic hand that was literally freshly ripped from a corpse.
Well, I suppose that's something to start with. Let's get this cleaned and tinkered up.
Thank you. I trust no one more than you on this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
I think a 27 should do pretty well.
yeah, you're able to get that hand put on Maribel in an afternoon. Maribel, give me a con save.
Con save. We're good at those.
hmm.
21.
You are the pain isn't excruciating. Cecilia's impressive skill with the tools and your physical physique are more than enough to withstand the ouchies that come from the attachment of the hand. And you have a hand of grabbing.
Yay! Thank you, Tara. I appreciate you.
El mano para agarrar.
See.
I know nothing.
She literally just said hand of grabbing in Spanish.
Oh, I mean, I have no way of knowing that.
I got there.
Thank you.
I think it more literally translates to a hand to grab.
Yes.
That's fine.
Although I probably said a hand in order to grab. I don't know. My Spanish is not good.
Better than
yeah,
mine.
mine too. By the way, I have an image of the hand of grabbing.
Nice.
Mi español es mejor que todo.
Sí. Mi vocabulario es muy mierda. Which is my
Tu
vocabulary.
vocabulario está es muy grande.
Mine are Zegos.
You said 10 feet, right?
What's that?
That the hand can
Yeah.
manipulate things for 10 feet?
Yes.
Thank
Yo
you.
tengo vaca.
Where are you? I know I had an image for these things. There they are.
We should put up the Twitch stream.
I'm gonna. I just have to upload it.
I mean, if you'd put it into the Discord, I can still, like, open it in a window so they can see it.
No. Just wait a second.
I was just saying.
Each
case it
it's my
matters.
dear.
It does not matter.
It does not matter. Fair, fair.
Yeah, well, your face matters, so there.
My face does not matter. You're right. Save changes. Hands are grabbing into the items folder. This is what your hand looks like.
That's a cool hand.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's very
Yeah, that
cool.
little rift in the gauntlet in the top extends outward, and there's like a little smoky chain that connects the hand to the little bracer attachment on your forearm.
Very cool. I like that.
You have like an actual
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
You can even feel through it, like it has tactile sensation.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a very good hand.
Yeah.
I wish my hand could do that.
I mean, if your
Indeed.
hand can't do that, I would be very
Okay.
concerned.
Now over to Cassandra and Starry. Starry, you awaken in a lush cactus grove with Ajani sitting on a small mound of dirt in front of you and Cass sitting on the ground next to you. Cass, Starry, you are alone in the cacti forest with Ajani. What do you do?
While Star was unconscious, you heard her quite specifically ask for Cassandra and please help me while you're carrying her at some point. And yeah, she comes too. Huh? Where are we? Cassandra? Johnny?
Starry, you're not doing very well.
I feel pretty okay right now. I mean, I'm not starving. But no, I wasn't. You lovely as always, Cassandra. Why are we out here?
We're finding an alternate source of food.
Are you going hunting for people? She gives you a quizzical look.
No, this is for you, not for me.
Oh,
As you say this, you hear some rustling in the forest to your immediate right, Starry. Coming out of the cactus forest is a flamboyant devil with a very tall hat
Is there any other kind?
and a elegant and an elegant apron on with a set of serving knives and a large cauldron drug behind him, carried by two very impish looking servants. He
I've
looks at you and
arranged for
says,
someone to meet us here.
he
Oh.
looks at you and says, "Mamma mia, this is the most slappy shot of kitchen I've ever had the displeasure of working in. I assume that you two are the assistants?"
Cassandra?
Yes.
Yes.
Johnny and myself, we have brought our aprons.
Bene, bene, he says as he kind of like waves you and says, "You two, frickin' a frack, you two set up the campfire. I will start preparing the ingredients. Johnny, you help gather the manna." The cat looks at the chef. By the way, I have an image of him. This is the man that walks out. His name is Rococo.
Oh, it's not the lobster man. Okay, cool.
No, it's
Oh.
Rococo.
Rococo.
He says, "And no, don't forget, this is a favor for you from Jetmir. You all aren't going to be charged at my normal rate of 1,200 gold." As he starts chopping potatoes into a large witch's cauldron. "Also, I'm quite impressed by the quality of the cast iron you got." He clangs the side of the pot with his big chef's knife.
Oh. I was fully prepared to pay this man 1,200 gold.
"You two, start boiling the potatoes. We need to make the gnocchi."
Gnocchi.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Oh, I'm so hungry now, Sam. What have you done to me?
They're starting to boil potatoes down into a paste. Johnny looks at you, Cassandra, and says, "This is the single most foolish task I have ever had to complete. But yet, the scent," as the air wafts with the scent of delicious, succulent gnocchi.
You
It
can see
calls
a
to me.
better way to stretch a ritual out over 30 days.
Fetching a ritual 30 days? What?
We're pulling mana out of the land from this area, using it to
It's interesting.
supplement your needs for unethical food.
What?
We're meal prepping something to replace the souls.
You can do that?
After a weird series of checks, some harebrained scheming, yes, I believe we can.
Starry just
Cassandra's
looks
been
at you with dreamy eyes. Aren't you just one of the cleverest girls?
Allow me
Just
to
gonna make one
explain in a
more
comprehensible manner. Johnny will offer.
Go ahead, Johnny. I'm not very good at explaining things.
Or if you want to, by all means. Go ahead.
Johnny and Cassandra are both gesturing at each other to go ahead. These
Oh
are
my
the two
goodness.
most polite characters.
Fine. He sighs and looks at you. I will make this simple. You need souls to survive because you have been consuming them most of your natural life. If you were to stop now, it will kill you. There is no way about it. However,
Oh?
we believe that mana naturally siphoned from the plane will supplement the energy that your body has been absorbing. So, we are making you a dish that incorporates natural mana into it.
Uh, does... I was fed 2 children that were made to be my friends at some point when I was young. That doesn't matter at all in this calculation in any way?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
Above
No, it does
board,
not.
Above
Simply
board.
put. Oh, go ahead.
Emil, are you okay with this change for your character?
Yeah, I'm here for it. She literally threw up the souls out of the train and gave away her jar of souls. That was her only other kind of way of going about it. She's trying to make a turn for the better, and she wants to be better, to be more deserving of other people in her life.
Well, there's not much for us to do. I'm going to need to sit here on this mound and concentrate the mana into these ingredients. He's holding literally a big mortal and pestle, like, on his lap, and there's just a bunch of spices in it, and he's slowly grinding them, and you see this green energy rolling over the field into the mortar and pestle. And he says, "You two just sit back and help Rococo however you see fit. I'm going to be doing this."
Johnny, you forgot the pine nuts.
Ooh! Are you making a
Rococo
pesto?
says, "Rank amateurs." And he puts the pine nuts in the mortar and pestle, and he says, "Clockwise, then counterclockwise." Motioning very, very specifically.
Oh, that's fascinating. I didn't know that was that complicated.
It's not.
It's not?
It
Oh,
typically isn't, but the fact that you're incorporating mana, a naturally volatile substance, into raw. I'm sorry, I forgot that I made him offensively Italian. Now that you're incorporating a mana into these natural ingredients, to make it stable and make it not to make you explode, we have to get acute with it.
adorable. You mind if I speak with my friend here? Just for a moment?
Go ahead. There's
Thank
a
you
lot
so
of
much,
prep
Trevor.
work in this.
Yes, I appreciate your talent and everything that you're doing. Thank you.
I'm sure you do.
Cassandra?
Yes, Johnny.
Can I ask you a question or a request that I think only you might have the ability to really help with?
I suppose. I mean, it's really probably just for the best if you sit back and try to
Oh,
relax.
I'm not. I just... Starry reaches into her bag and pulls out this small sack and pulls out a fragment of her mask. Would you mind? Can you fix this for me?
Well, Starry, that's just a fragment. We have to find the other pieces first.
Uh, she shows you the bag full of fragments.
Oh. Well. Cassandra takes a really close look at the mask. What material is it?
It seems to be a type of clay that radiates magical energy, as if it was once a powerful magical item, but is now rendered inert or weakened due to its destruction.
It used to put a field around me to stop people from being able to see me, and I don't want anything bad to happen to you or to me, and I just want to make sure that I have this sensible, piece of protection for us in case anything comes looking and I'm
Well,
visiting you or
there
something.
is one thing, but it's a rather delicate process in metallurgy, and I'm not sure if I can restore the enchantment, but I'll give it a look.
If anyone can do it, Cassandra, I believe in you. You know the weave, you know the magical symbols. I don't understand them. I just know that if you do certain things in a certain sort of framework, it just makes sense. I never really studied magic like you. You can, if you're making a bunch of checks, you can add a D10 to both of those. And I cannot help with Arcana, no. Dang. Hell yeah. So that is a 32 for Arcana? Damn.
32 and a 20.
Oh.
20 on the Smith's tools. 30 on the Arcana. 32 on the Arcana.
Yeah, you can repair it, and you think you can even get a little bit of the magic back eventually. You might need to use some magical components in making it, but you think you can restore some of its magical power. It might not be as potent as it once was, but you can get close, you think, especially with help from Cecilia.
Would gold from a dragon's hoard help?
Yes.
If you want, you can mix it into the essence of this dress. That might help it a little bit. I don't really know.
As you're mulling it over, Evie, you actually spot something. I'm moving you over here to this generic battle map. And you see a symbol on the back of it.
Why are we on a battle map?
I'm drawing the symbol. You see this on the back of it. It's a symbol at the top, and there's actually several symbols in it. They're hidden on the back end of the mask, and they're innately magic.
All we see is the grid.
Wait, what?
We only see
I
the
saw
grid.
something very briefly. I saw some red.
Oh, okay, cool. I hadn't started drawing it yet.
Oh, okay.
So you see
There we go.
this symbol in the middle. Then you see a flower.
Hang on, I played Deadly Premonition.
You see a flower. You see a set of fangs. And you see a sailing ship. Attached to them. And these three sections here kind of all combine into a swirl in the center. And then it's like surrounded by like magical arcane runes and stuff like that.
So how's it going over there, Cassandra?
This is quite bizarre. Hag magic is a little bit of a foreign language to me, but
Do you need help reading? Or something?
is there any symbology around? I mean,
It's all symbol when it comes to Fey magic.
well, what is the significance of fangs, flowers, and ships?
You could give me a history check with advantage, Starry, if you see these symbols.
Oh, hell yeah. Right now, Starry has disadvantage on ability checks, so I guess that'll be a normal roll.
Yeah, because you're so fucking woozy.
Rosie! Give me a moment. Head's a little
Can I give her
fuzzy.
the help action?
You can. Starry,
It
it's
doesn't
back up
change
to advantage.
anything.
Oh, yeah, that's
okay.
right, because you can't benefit
Well.
from advantage or disadvantage
If
more
you've
than
got
once
both.
per roll,
Yeah,
and it cancels.
you just
So
can't.
yeah, Starry, give me straight history check. There are multiple levels of success and failure to this. So don't worry.
In the
about
words of Lee Sin, Hika!
it.
28
You
plus
recog-
D10, if that matters, I guess.
You recognize 3 of the 5 symbols here. So, the first one you immediately recognize is the flower. It's not a magical symbol at all, at least in an arcane sense. It is the Nightshade family crest. And it is a nightshade. The second one you recognize is the main one in the center. That is the sigil of Zeblina, Fey Queen. And then the last thing that you recognize is the gobbledygook allegedly surrounding it. Those are immensely powerful seals of binding and hiding and obscurement. You also understand a little more of the context around the mask. It seems as though there are powerful Fey symbology in the names and the seals of the 4 central things, like the 4 central symbols. So you have these 3 crests of some kind that are combining into Zeblina's seal, creating a more potent magical effect. And your family house is one of them.
Okay. Sigil of Zambolina. And then those are potentially 3 different Fey houses. I recognize the flower. That's the Nightshade family crest. And the symbol of Zambolina, I do believe the Fey Queen, unites all 3. And then all of those runes around it are of concealment, binding, and hiding.
Oh, by the way,
Yes.
you also know who Zeblina is roughly. She is the Fey Queen of Desires and granting wishes.
It looks, well, if I had to guess, I would assume the magic imbued in the mask is something made not only from pulling magic out of the weave, but a power from a pact, or an agreement, or an exchange.
That makes sense. All right. So
Could I
Oh, by the way,
run
this,
Arcana?
the symbol in the middle, this is a little bit of fun fact for the people at home, is canon in D&D. This is Zeblina's symbol. And it is a mirror of the real-life Norse rune called... I think it's Zurir or something like that. Anyway, I don't know the pronunciation in original Norse, but in real life, it's a symbol that represents the letter Z for Zeblina.
Hmm. All right, that makes lots of sense. Something that combines the three houses, using magic of some kind, some sort of bargain. I don't know what that has to do with the mask.
Oh, it's pronounced Elhaz in this original Scandinavian. It literally just means Z.
Thank you so much for helping with that, Cassandra.
I'll see what I can do, but I think without reforging that pact or whatever initially imbued it with power, I'm not sure I can do much. 17 Arcana to see what I can do or what we do?
So
D10.
you think there's dual symbology here, and what's fascinating, Evie, is you don't know much about the Fey magic, but there is arcane magic in here. It's both. It somehow magically weaves together arcane power and also Fey power. You recognize that much, although you don't understand the implications of both or why someone would do that. Typically, people tend to go with Fey magic or arcane magic. They don't typically cross both, but Zeblina has for some reason. You also
She's
know,
just a freak like that.
huh?
She's just a freak like that.
She do. And you notice that there are two elements here. There are two types of concealment happening, both on a macro and a micro level. On the micro level, there is a literal enchantment on the mask that concealed Starry. So the mask literally was designed to siphon magic, siphon power from this greater pact. You were right about that. There are three types of power coming together to center into Zeblina's symbol, both amplifying and creating new magic, like amplifying an existing like covenant magic and creating new magic at the same time. But there's also a greater level of concealment. The entire thing speaks to a mass ritual of hiding or binding or both.
Or hissing.
You may not be the only thing hidden by this symbol.
Oh?
You Starry, you learned one more thing from that history check because it was over 30. It was the
Hey.
highest degree of success. So you learn one more little fact. Zeblina can be found inside the Palace of Heart's Desires in the domain of delight, hither and thither and yon.
Hither, tither, and yon.
Correct.
Oh lord.
It's a Fey realm. Of course, that shit's whimsical.
Oh great whimsy.
Yeah, there's lots of whimsy growing up.
Love whimsy.
I'm such a huge fan of whimsy, Starry.
As you guys are going over this, the smell of gnocchi wafts through the airs, and Rococo begins to stir in big chunks of chicken into the broth, and paprika, and all sorts of wonderful seasonings. The smell is amazing. And then you feel the ground tremble and shake a bit. Johnny's eyes open halfway into a half-glazed look, and he says, I will not be able to move to aid you in what is to come. Put your tokens on the battle map.
You son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
So here is where your cat man.
Hey Sam, why are we on a battle map? Oh, don't worry about it. All I have to do is draw a symbol.
All you gotta do is draw a symbol. It's all good.
Here's
Sam.
Rococo.
Ah, man, I did ask if you guys wanted me here. You guys weren't here. Except
There's
for
Rococo.
Starry is in no condition.
You had a
the,
rest.
The pine needles shatter and break and start to rain on you from the cactuses shifting and swaying in the cacophony that is coming your way. The ground rumbles, cactuses fall over, and a spine worm explodes through the tree line.
Oh, you have to be kidding.
I have an image for this.
You know what
do
that
you?
is? I've never seen that thing a day in my life. I'm terrified.
A spine worm? You've never seen a spine worm before?
It's a worm with spines. I mean, what's there really to get?
I feel like I
Then it's
have.
very big.
No, I have not,
Oh.
but that's really cool.
Oh,
It's
dear
kind of
God.
cute. Why is
Okay.
it
I don't
cute?
know.
Why is it cute?
It also rattles.
It's like a
Oh,
little
man.
rattlesnake. Oh my gosh,
Rattles.
that's so cute.
Jeez.
I want one.
It looks down at Rococo and its maw is drooling. Rococo says, I do not work under these conditions normally. Roll initiative.
Good times. All right.
Ajani says, I cannot help, I am grinding.
Johnny in the background just busting it down.
Oh, I could throw a
Like-
D10 at this.
Fucking grinding.
Probably should.
I hate that.
Yeah. Sometimes words mean
I'm
different things, and that can be
jealous.
exploited for comedy.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, we both have the same initiative. Hilarious.
Yippee.
Actually,
Twins!
technically, this is at
Bound
disadvantage
together in
for
all
Starry,
things.
so I guess I'll roll it one more time and see if I get lower. No, that's pretty much the lowest I can ever get.
Okay, so yeah, it's 12. And, well, 12.16.
Yeah, it's 12 point, whatever, but it's plus 7. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, sure.
Cassandra probably goes ahead of Starry because she is actually
This-
exhausted.
This thing is huge. And it looks at Rococo, it looks at Ajani. It doesn't seem to be interested in either of you. And Ajani says, ignore me. Save the chef.
Is that like big enough to get other people attention, or is that like?
Probably. It's a good mile or a half a mile away. So you guys will need to rush to get there.
I don't need to.
Johnny
do that.
Rice
I
is
have
gonna
the power
attack him.
of teleportation.
The power of teleportation.
Roll, Maribel, everybody roll me a perception check as combat starts. The worm is going to go first, and I'll switch your turn order and give her the 0.16. Rococo, a dedicated man of his craft, is staying right where he's at.
My God.
And this thing is going to step forward and attack Johnny.
Johnny.
It hits.
Johnny, what is this thing?
Johnny looks and goes, oh, it's a rattling spine worm. I'll be fine. It'll at least take me 2 minutes to dissolve fully. As the thing's head slams onto the mound where he's at, and Johnny is swallowed.
You know, one thing I'll say about him, he's cool under pressure.
Savvy,
he's
don't
still
forget to
grinding,
roll
by the way.
perception when you can. I don't know if you're there, Savvy.
Yeah, can I get a perception from Savvy?
Sure.
Cass, it's your turn. The worm has turned and is now looking at Rococo.
Is 17.
You know, I saw a
feel
movie called Men
tremor
in
the
Black one
distance.
time where it was actually easier to kill the big thing from inside of it. I don't know if that applies here, but
But
I don't know.
Johnny has to make sure the spices don't get worm guts on them.
True.
True.
Cecilia, you alone notice the slight tremor in the ground. It feels like an earthquake rolled through for a moment. And you think you heard a crash in the distance, maybe. But that's all you get for the moment. Cass, what do you do? Bobby.
Me too,
Bubby.
kiddo.
Bobby.
Me too.
Ugh, oh boy.
Oh, I'm gonna use this savvy token to denote the party's actions, which are all going to take at the same time on the turn order, and your guys are going to be at a initiative score of 10. I'm going to go last until you all decide to take collective action, and then we can roll individual initiatives if you want to join.
I guess the meat shields aren't here.
No,
No.
So,
To be fair,
No, they're
Starry has always been a meat shield, so
Shields are on the bottom of the big
She
worm, and you're supposed to
literally-
destroy them.
yeah. Oh my god.
is there anything I can do? Like nature check, arcana check? Just
for
to
what?
glean anything, any advantage, why it's attacking, or any weakness.
Sure, give me a nature check.
Oh boy. Come on. Big money, no whammies.
You recognize that it almost certainly was drawn by the delicious smell of Rococo's fabulous cooking and the concentration of mana being generated by Johnny. It did attack a Johnny first, so this thing is likely hungry and is looking for a good meal.
Alright.
Is just a big worm.
You're a big worm.
Starry, can you conjure food and drink?
Starry,
Um.
can you?
I definitely can't do that. Starry looks at you, sweating by just simply standing.
Rococo, do you happen to have any animal corpses?
He motions towards the soup.
Oh. Oh.
I don't make a waste. If I bring it, it is in the pot.
We need that soup. We can't lose a single drop.
You bet you can't. It's a 1,200 of gold.
I bet that you can't. That's what.
He's
Very
like
spicy.
viciously stirring.
Oh.
Oh, also, Rococo has a turn on the initiative order too. He is a legendary creature. He can help.
Oh.
And
Legendary.
He is.
alright. Can I do
Okay.
something that's
No.
I've mostly had as flavor, but could be a mechanical advantage in this fight?
What?
So, Cassandra's smithing tools, a lot of what she does to regulate heat is she just has arcane sigils that she pops out of somewhere, and rather than setting up a forge, she just uses magic to heat metal.
Sure.
Could I let Rococo borrow my smithing tools to keep the pot hot?
I mean, he doesn't really need that at the moment, but sure, theoretically, why?
Being able to take it off of the fire and just have that arcane magic keeping the soup warm. So he can move around.
He looks at you and says, I guess I could, but I don't see why. It would just chase me, and it is a big...
Do you want the ability to move around and dodge this thing or not?
Ah, mamma mia. He just opens up his hands to say yes.
He receives slimy dragon gut tape.
Oh.
Yeah, he puts it around the handles of the pot and fashions something at the base of the pot. He's able to carry the pot around effectively now. So this Starry, it's your turn. What do you do?
I can't feed it. But I can damn well maybe forget it. Help it forget it's hungry. Starry, still with a bit of pip in her step, shambles towards it. Takes out a crystallized piece of the Eldrazi tentacle
Okay.
and attempts to cast Bestow Curse upon it.
Sure. Go ahead. It's got to make a charisma save, right?
I think I have to touch it for. I honestly don't know.
Either way.
Yeah, I think I have to touch it. Does it make a save? It probably makes a save. Yeah, you're probably right.
It has a -5, and I rolled a 12. It fails.
Hell yeah. I curse it to never feel
Wait.
hunger
Can I
ever again.
metagame a little bit?
No.
Sure.
Oh, go ahead.
Starry,
Hmm?
please give it disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
That's interesting. Would it hurt
mean-
my spell a lot, or what I'm trying? Would what I'm trying to do?
I will let you know if giving it disadvantage on con saves will just make it queasy, basically. But if you curse it to not feel hungry again, it'll just fuck off. That is an option.
That is
Oh,
what I'm
There is a
attempting.
guy in its stomach currently.
There is a cat in his stomach.
There is a cat in his stomach. Oh
I'm
my
glad
god!
somebody remembered that.
Like, I mean, the normal
I
fuck
was
off
just
is
gonna have it
big
fuck
black
off and leave
whip.
with a Johnny still. in it.
I take a moment.
I was 100% just gonna do that.
Well, I take a moment to consider what Cassandra says, and I alter my spell.
You remember the cat.
No, I don't remember the cat at all. I just
Oh,
follow
okay.
what Cassandra says because I believe in her. She
That's
has
fair.
high enough intellect. She'll wink
Okay.
at you, and she will do exactly that.
The worm now has disadvantage on con saves. It has a tummy ache. Back at the town, you guys are probably all vibing around one of the train cars, chatting with socialites, sipping some delicious iced coffees that they brought you. And then suddenly, Cecilia, your ears perk up, and you hear in the distance a crashing noise, and then the ground slightly shakes a bit. But that's all you know. And nobody else seems to notice.
I'm gonna tap on Murray's shoulder and say, not sure if you felt that too or heard the thud, but I think I'm gonna go see what that is.
Maribel, you are getting a free pedicure and manicure right now by members of the cabaret as a thank you for all the heroism that you guys did. They're pampering the shit out of you guys.
Okay. Well, she'll open her eyes, listen to Cecilia, be like, no, I didn't feel anything, but I mean, we can look. She's gonna reluctantly
If you wanna
look
stay
that
here,
up.
finish your manicure, it's fine. I'll go.
It's fine. I'm sure I can get it later if I need to. She's gonna.
Oh, anytime, Mrs. Maribel. You just give the word. We also offer deep tissue massages,
Oh,
says one of the
Ugh.
pedicurists.
Oh, it sounds so good. Thank you. This is one moment of the ground shaking. Gotta make sure you guys are okay. Just gonna look out.
They also hand each of you a big parasol because it's hot.
Oh
And
yeah.
your skin is so delicate. Even though you're fire resistant, you can still get freckles.
That is true. Just gonna.
So you guys,
Look
there are
outside.
ladders. You can climb on top of the train car pretty easily to get a better look if you want.
Yeah, she's gonna go outside and look like what's going on out there.
Yeah, you can clearly see in the distance that there are some knocked over cactuses about a half a mile away from the train car near the river. Then you see some big spiky worm thing raising its head up in the ground, and it just slams its head into the ground in the distance.
You see a spark of familiar green magic affecting whatever the heck that was.
Yeah, then you just see like this fey magical bolt shoot up and hit the thing in like the face, and it just.
Yeah, that looks like a giant worm, and I'm fairly certain that is where Starry and Cat and everyone is when I told them
Control,
to
we
go
have
do
a
their
giant
thing.
worm.
Yeah, time
Oh
to
my
go,
God,
guys.
fucking help!
Time to go, guys. It's time to teleport over there,
right,
guys.
I want everyone to roll initiative, and you guys will start on the following initiative on the initiative order for this following round.
So silly.
Also, throw your tokens up here.
It would have been smart of me to do that before I rolled the initiative, but tragically,
I'll fix it.
I do
I'm a
it.
goofball.
I did it too. Don't worry about it. Literally, I was like, I should have clicked,
I need,
put my token
I
down
need
before
to
I did
figure out
that.
how to fix this token. I am not a hooded figure. I
You
have
are
art.
a shadow thing.
I have art.
Did you put it in the token section?
Yep.
Didn't take. Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
It
You don't look
refuses to
like a
take.
shadow person to me. I see
Shadow
you.
metal person.
Uploaded it like 5
Well,
times.
there's this one, and then there's this one.
Ignore
Completely the
this
same
one because I'm
number.
deleting it now that like you guys are actually on the initiative.
Fair enough.
By the way, Neon, you have not rested yet.
I thought
Nope,
they
I
I
did.
still haven't.
That's why.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, that they had rested, and then I also don't forget regenerate happened. Like
Oh.
she's
Yeah.
had so many times of rest.
Did we finish that rest?
As far as I knew, yes.
Yes, you did. You guys.
Oh.
You guys should be at max.
Right though, I haven't had a
Okay,
chance
so
to.
I'm actually all right. I heal 1 point of exhaustion. That's kind of nice.
I'm great
There you
here.
go.
Yeah.
So, yeah. The worm looks down at you, Starry. You have cursed it. It doesn't know what a curse is. It doesn't know what magic is, but it knows that it feels tingly now, and it doesn't like that. It doesn't like you.
This thing stupid.
Mulch.
I mean, it's an animal.
Starry, what's your AC?
19.
You take it. It hits. You take 18 piercing damage and 17 poison damage because this thing is poisonous, and you are currently grappled. Bonus action: it attempts to swallow you whole. Give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's a fail. For sure, every single time. Oh my god. The gods are
is
looking out for me today.
That is a
What?
pass. Oh
What?
my god. It's
Easy
just
game.
like Cassandra, you see this thing whipping Starry back and forth, like it just doesn't care, and Starry just
Sending
in
me
the
straight
thing's
back and
mouth,
forth.
not going down.
Fighting it super hard.
Cassandra, it's
Another
your
start
turn.
bits, I'm sorry.
I
Left
found
a little
love, and
slow.
I swear I'm not dying this day.
Where'd you find it?
I don't know.
I didn't hear
Catching
about
us.
this. What?
Uh-oh.
It's gotta make a con save, right?
Yep.
Where'd you find it?
That's
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Must make a con save. With failure, blood fills its eyes, seeps from its pores, and gushes from its mouth and ears, dealing 10d8 necrotic damage. Roll your damage.
Jeez.
This thing doesn't
This seems cool.
need to see. It has blind sense because it's a worm, but it is affected by everything else. It takes 29 damage.
Oh no, that's 5 and 5. So the 26
Oh,
and
I
the
see.
29 are added up.
Another 26. That's crazy.
Oh god, it did fail its save. Nice.
Yeah, it did. It failed. You had disadvantage. It feels bad. It vomits. It says that it vomits. And it doesn't need to make the further con saves because again, it doesn't see. But it does vomit Starry onto the ground and Johnny in a pool of vomit and blood.
Go on, get.
Does it cough
Not
out
so
anything
hungry
else?
now, are you?
I'm going to make a morale check.
I really enjoy Cassandra's attempts to shit talk a worm.
Shit talking
It doesn't
worm.
understand you, but it rolled a 2 on its morale check. The
Nice.
ZZ was 10 to stay, and it it fucks off. And Johnny's sitting on the ground. He uncaps the spice grinder and begins grinding again.
Oh, boy, that's
Sounds
dedication.
like a good cat.
Wow.
Absolutely.
He
This is
looks
a man
up
with a
and
mission.
says, "No vomit got inside of your spices, Rococo." Rococo just makes the Italian finger motion and says, "Mwah, bene, molto bene."
You are undauntable, aren't you?
He says, "You are my friend, and I owe you all a great deal for my second chance. If this stew helps you and keeps you alive, it is the same as if defending you in the field of battle. No worm intestine shall mar your meal." Grind, 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 grind.
That
I
was
love
very
Johnny.
sweet.
Such a good cat.
Actually, Starry, you will find that it will be quite savory. Gnocchi is a classic
You
Copenhagen
are-
dish composed
I
of.
say I would actually murder a guy for some gnocchi right now. That sounds so good.
Gnocchi
As
sounds
Right.
Johnny's
I
going
don't
on,
know what it
Savory
is.
thing.
energy shimmers around you as Maribel, Neon, and Cecilia teleport in, battle ready, guns drawn. You all look ahead. You see the worm crying
Sorry,
and
actually,
vomiting and
it's
shitting
Maribel,
blood as it.
Cecilia, and a mysterious masked ranger who none of you recognize
Yes.
on
A
account of the new
mysterious.
outfit and the mask obscuring her entire face.
Yeah.
Oh, hi,
I mean, I
Mom.
assume we know it's you because I'm not going to teleport a random person.
Yeah.
No,
we know
it's-
who it
it's
is.
just
Who is
the
that
look-
mysterious stranger?
But you guys look ahead. You see the worm bloody, shitting, vomiting, puking, and from every other orificing blood, and a trail as it slithers away.
Oh,
Well done, Cassandra. We seem
Thank
to make a good team.
I would agree. You're a great coworker.
Yeah, yes, you're a great co-worker too.
fucked up.
Mamma
Oh my
mia!
goodness.
You're gonna need a burner healer for that one.
Uh,
He
uh,
stirs the pot.
Damn, I
He
kind of feel
goes,
like I just got friend zoned. What the hell?
Johnny, do you have other spices? Johnny says, "Yes, you delightful stereotype." And dumps the spices into the pot. And the gnocchi is cooked. There is fresh cut chicken served over it. And Rococo says, "Of course, I made a double batch because I assumed I would have a company. Rococo's cooking brings in everyone." As he gives you all plates of delicious cooked man and gnocchi.
I've never met you before, but you're quickly rocketing up my list of favorite.
This is
ah.
delicious.
Rococo
Thank you,
says,
sir.
"But of course."
Um,
And he looks at you, Cass, and says, "You know, I work for demon lords inside of the most prestigious crime family in all of New Capenna. If you wanted a dish with a soul, I could have just made you that."
no. The point is to not have a soul in it.
If you don't want your soul, you can sell it.
True.
Oh, you mean into the food? Yes, I see. Very well. With that, Rococo leaves. And by the way, I'm not making fun of Italians in this. I'm making fun of mobsters. Rococo is a mobster first and foremost.
Coco, before you go, Cassandra, looking a little desperate, just... is Rococo short?
Yes. He's not
She
bizarre, but
just-
canonically for me, yes. Rococo is 4'8".
She just leans down and, like, pleading, just says, "Do you have any blood?"
Rococo looks up to you and says,
Like in him, or
"I never leave a home without some." He hands you a vial that's that says Rococo Special Sauce with like with like 2 A's and 2 U's. You pop it open. It smells divine. It's a combination of spiced herbs, fresh cooking sherry, high quality, of course, virgin blood, and olive oil. It is to be mixed and bread dipped in it.
I'm disgusted that that spell made me hungry from a worm.
I mean, it's just part of the nature, honey. It's okay.
Rococo looks at you and like slaps you on the back of the head rather hard. He says, "Oh, what's the matter with you? If it is in this jar, and if it is pulled fresh from a willing body, which to be sure it is, Rococo only gives suffering-free food. No people that do not want to give. He says, if this is pulled from them, or if Rococo takes lamb blood from a butchered lamb, or has blood in the hamburger in his sauce, and he cooks and gives it to you. What is the difference?
You
The
know,
lamb did surely not want to die. The cow did not want to die. But this, he taps the top, was a well paid for by a willing participant. If anything, I would say that this, he taps the blood, is a more morally justified than anything else I've cooked you today.
Okay, 2 more minutes.
got a point.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all Rococo's saying.
All right.
Mari's gonna walk up to Cassandra and be like, your idea to put the mana in the food format?
Yes.
Nice. Good job.
One ritual, a whole month's worth of meals.
So, Starry, you do have a roughly a month's worth of delicious leftovers, provided to you by Rococo, of course. Furthermore, well, I should say this: you have about 2 weeks worth of leftovers from Rococo. However, Johnny saved another 2 weeks worth of spices. The spices are a basic salt, pepper, and oregano blend that can be added to a lot of dishes to spice them up. Doing so will imbue them with enough mana to provide you the equivalent of 1 soul.
Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Rico. Can't repay you. I don't know. Thank you.
Just to be sure that you give Rococo a 5-star on his help review. It
10
helps
stars.
Rococo a lot.
I'll make a song about you.
The review is enough. And he waves his hand flamboyantly in the air and walks away, the short king departing.
Nice.
So, you are all enjoying a delicious mana-infused meal. You will all get 1 pseudo spell slot apiece of the 4th level. Pseudo spell slots are essentially a free spell slot that is on your character that you can cast at any point in time. You can only have 1 pseudo spell slot of each level at a time.
4th level? That's very good if you're a half caster such as myself.
It
Oh
is.
my.
If you are a class that does not have spell casting innately, if you were to be presented with the opportunity to cast a spell, such as through a spell scroll, or through an item, or through a class ability, you may use the pseudo spell slot instead of the item, essentially. You basically have a free casting of the 4th level to use at your leisure.
Nice.
Okay.
Sam, I just want to say thank you so much for actually putting in an Italian chef popping out of the wilderness saying Mamma Mia.
Hey, I saw that. It was gold. I knew an Italian chef from the set. How could I say that?
So fair.
Evie's like Midas, everything she touches is gold.
It's true. So, as you guys enjoy your meal, you head back to your little caravan. And while you were gone and taking a good hour or so to walk back, you see that it's been about 2 days, and there is a new caravan that has come up from the south and is currently chatting with some people from New Capenna. Whoops, wrong map. Chatting from the people from New Capenna. It looks to be some tan-skinned individuals with a small group of cactus folk. The caravan that they're with is about 8 carts strong. Over 3/4 of those carts, so 6 of them or so, is filled, or aren't like for people or cargo. They're basically giant barrels that have fresh water in the back of them. And the caravan master kind of turns to all of you and waves as you approach. The individual from the cabaret, notating that you guys are kind of the bosses around here when the family isn't around, to which they are not at the moment.
Fair. It's like, hello.
Caravan guard, or the caravan head, comes up to you and tips their cap. They're a humanoid fellow with broad shoulders, and a very big gun-looking thing across their back. They look to you and say, "Howdy day, miss. How are you doing?"
Howdy. Doing all right. How are you?
"Mighty fine. Just getting acquainted with some of your friends here." Kind of motions towards all of the new competitors that have kind of gathered around to look at the big wagons.
That's fair. I assume your caravan, I think we were told about, that's going to Omenport?
True enough. We came down looking for some water in the springs to the south. Mighty difficult picking out good water from the sulfur-infused ones.
That's fair. I'm assuming the river's not very good.
River's fine enough, but it's not as pure and clean as the stuff from the south. A bit safer to drink. Anything you get from the river you've got to boil. Stuff from the springs are pure from the tap.
That's fair. That's fair. Can totally understand that.
Why don't you walk and talk with me and we'll get all this sorted out.
Sounds
We were
good.
told that you all were looking to hitch a ride with us up to Omenport.
Yes, because we would like to set up trade.
Mighty fine, and that won't be hard at all. I have an image of this guy you're chatting with. As he's chatting, a large, thick individual comes from around the corner, riding a possum the size of a small house.
Cute.
The thick individual themselves is rather animalistic. They're a bear wearing a monocle and a hat. The bear looks down at you and says,
Hi.
"I have never seen creatures like these before, Zeke. They are very strange, and I have been to Innistrad." He says, fixing his monocle upon all of you.
I'm really normal.
Huh?
I'm
really normal.
You say that, but I think the only thing that I've learned from you is you're a bad liar.
I'm a good liar, and also I'm normal.
My
I'm
name
gonna
is
whisper.
Arlok.
She's a little insecure at the moment. Just go along with it, please.
Insecure? Why would a beautiful creature such as yourself have anything to feel doubt about? You
You
are
can't see my
wonderful.
face.
He looks at you and tilts his head. Doesn't matter. You are unique, and you are alive. That makes you beautiful. And this is the bear that you're talking to.
He has a bunch of
That
axolotls.
axolotls.
Oh, look
He
at
does.
He has a little fish. Oh, poor fish. He's stuck in a freaking jar.
That is definitely not a large enough containment for that fish, for sure.
It is definitely not.
If you mention that to him, he says, "Oh, don't you worry. We saved him from a pond a little ways down. It's just a temporary transport container until I can get him into something larger back at Omenport. He'll be fine for a few days."
That's good. That's good. I like how those axolotls are like half, I don't know, cat, long feline
Ish.
ish.
He
Somewhere
calls them
around
lotlings.
there. Lotlings. That's very
This is his mount. It is the cutest thing I have ever seen in my entire life next to my own cats.
cute. No, giant possum.
He's
Little
got
tongues
cactus
and
eyes.
I
little
love
possums.
Oh.
Oh,
Look at his bleps.
yeah,
I
his little
love
blip.
him.
She's like, oh, that's a cute, but that is a cute possum. Oh,
This is Parsnip, he says, scratching the thing's chin, which it coos.
that is
I love
adorable.
Parsnip.
Parsnip is cute.
I hope I failed this check. Oh, not Arcana.
I mean, you rolled a 2.
I'll take the 2.
What are you doing with the animal with the Arcana?
I just
Animal
want to pet that thing.
You pet the thing. It kind of like pulls back from you, but it doesn't hiss or anything. It's very well trained, but it obviously is wary of you. You smell weird. And this is the Trailblazer that was talking to you.
Whoa.
Super cool.
What is that
I like
thing
his
he's got in his
moose.
hand?
Yeah, his cacti armored moose.
Yeah, I liked his moose.
Is that the gun-like thing that was in his hand? And does he have another one that I can purchase?
No, that's that's a saw sword.
Yeah.
He
that's a
explains
saw.
that it's cutting for it's for cutting through the cacti around here. The gun that he's wielding is called a thunder gun, and I do have a photo of one. One
I'm
second.
intrigued. I'm intrigued by both of this man's weapons.
All right.
What?
Okay. Nope. I'm holding my tongue. I'm holding my tongue.
What?
Wood?
It doesn't make sense to use a saw as a weapon ever.
I agree, but it's a
But it's
design
But it is.
element.
fantasy.
Fun.
Just accept fantasy. It's just how it works.
It's
I-
It
fun.
is- it-
Okay.
it's
It is
just
fun.
fantasy.
It's fun to have an inefficient weapon sometimes.
I
Yeah.
am.
It's
Because it
It's
looks
true.
cool.
It looks so cool, Evie. Look at it. Look how cool it looks.
if you think that looks cool, where do you get a look at a thunder gun?
I'm so
They
excited
are-
for the Thunder
They
Gun.
are blades that have a hole in the center to where lightning and raw mana twirl within. I have two examples of thunder
Sam, you
guns.
put a gunblade into my Dungeons and Dragons.
I did.
You're my favorite person.
I try my best, dear. This is a thunder gun pistol. It's the thing on the right that she's putting mana into to charge.
Very cool. Makes me think of
Sick.
Halo with the sword.
It's like a Halo sword that's a gun.
Yeah.
And the thunder gun rifle I actually like a lot more. And there's all different kinds of thunder guns. These are just the type that these trailblazers use. They're just like real life pistols and rifles. There are variations among variations. These are just the two that this group of trailblazers and explorers are using.
Longer version. I like it. It's very
Yep.
cool.
That was a weird noise.
It was.
What was the
I think
sound
so.
of me seeing
Bless you.
a gunblade and wanting desperately to own one?
That is fair. Might be able to buy one when you get to the port.
That you can. We'd offer to sell you some of ours, but, well, I'm sure you can imagine we're all
You
pretty
kinda
well
need them.
attached to our side pieces.
Yeah, you probably need those.
Oh, hey, listen, I get that.
Yeah.
That
But
we do.
that is a very pretty weapon, my man.
But thunder guns and light tech are pretty common back at back at Omenport. You'll be able to get yourself a piece without too much of a hassle.
But there's
Oh,
one thing
my name
about
is
me, I
Zeke.
love shots. And if that's alcohol or if it's bullets, doesn't matter too much.
Well, both are a plentiful supply, my friend. You're welcome to get as many as you like. See, here is a more subtle thunder gun.
We have very
that-
different ideas of fun.
Huh?
I was looking at Zoe while saying that.
Cassandra, I'm gonna get you drunk one of these days. And it's gonna be grand.
This is a knuckle thunder gun. That is a pair of brass knuckles that turns into a gun, sword thing. Fantasy Wild West is just so cool.
It is true. It is true.
How
Yeah.
realistic is it for every single D&D character I play for the rest of the time to have
To have what?
a thunder gun?
You can.
Because the temptation is growing within me.
I think it's just a matter of getting your hands on them.
And then there are like thunder guns that are aesthetically designed to look like actual guns for some reason, which I think they're just as cool but in like a different way. Here, let me show you.
So many guns. Well, since you're gonna pull up
I think
a
these
lot
ones are some of my
guns, I'm
favorites.
gonna go to the
And we'll say
back
that
room.
this centaur is with this group and has
Oh
thunder
my
guns like
God.
these. Look at that
Those
shit,
are so cool.
right?
I'm gonna buy all of these. I'm gonna start a
Well-
thunder gun collection. This is my new favorite thing.
I'll stat them out for next time. The
Please do.
caravan looks at you and says, "Well, to be quite honest with you, We've been hit pretty heavily by the hell spurs lately, so having some extra arms and people that are so competent like yourselves, if I do dare to judge books by their covers, it would be most agreeable to have you tag along. And plus, helping us out with defense will surely aid in your negotiation with Mr. Greywater.
You know what? That's fine. I got a lot of steam to blow off anyway.
Well, you should have come with us on the way down. The springs down south are the best place to blow off steam. He says with an overly exaggerated wink.
Yeah.
Why don't I play southern characters more? I love whipping out my southern accent. It reminds me of home.
Nope.
Aw.
You are the creator of your own world, Sam.
I know,
Yeah.
but I don't. Southern accents are so evocative of certain locations and mannerisms and like settings. It's very difficult to incorporate them, right?
It's fantasy, baby. Just have a guy in Neverwinter who's inexplicably.
I mean,
Southern.
yes, but like, I don't know. It just feels weird to me, right?
Mm.
Anyway,
Yeah.
he looks at you and says, "Well, how about this? We'll stick around for tonight and we'll all share some stories, crack some bottles, and get to know each other. Then come morning, you all can saddle up with us. We have some spare mounts in the back. And you all can ride up along. We'll give you a tour of the valley while we head up on to Omaport."
Sure. Why not?
Sounds lovely.
I share your sentiments. Although I gotta say, this is gonna make quite a stir, he says, motioning to the thousands of people that are behind you, the tens of thousands. We've never seen an immigration wave quite like this. Last time was when, when Ravnica was going through the troubles. And that was only about 10,000, and that caused a huge heap of mess up north. This, he shakes his head, this might be a problem.
Probably.
Not that any of y'all can help it, and we're happy to have you, but an influx of this many miles, this much that needs to be done in such a short period of time, it's going to take some doing.
That it will.
Even still, we're all survivors in Thunder Junction, because let me tell you, miss, this place wants us dead. And more mouths means more hands means more walls means more safety. So maybe in the end it'll be good for everybody.
Quite possibly. Just
Name's
takes time.
Zeke, by the way. He offers his hand out to you.
She will take his hand and shake it, give a solid one, be like, "I'm Mari." And she'll let her
And
friends
this
introduce
here's
themselves.
Chestnut. Kind of like wags, he like ruffles his moose's tuft, where he's at.
He's like, "Hello, Chestnut."
You're adorable, Chestnut.
Chuffs. Oh wait, did I not show you guys the knuckles?
She's gonna
here
say,
are the
"This is
Thundercut
Moss," and then she's gonna hold her magma lizard.
Oh, you
You don't
befriended
have that
yourself
thing. You called your
a
fire
magma
lizard
bane
moss.
lizard.
Did I hear that right?
Moss.
What's
That's extremely funny.
Yeah.
have you learned their little trick yet?
No, all I know is that it shoots magma and eats birds.
It does more than that, Missy. He kind of gets out he sets Moss on he motions for you to set Moss on the ground.
She'll set Moss on the ground.
Watch this. He gets out a little a little carafe, like a little like a water skin but for other liquids. He takes a long draw of it. Gets out a match, strikes it, and then blows a stream of flame above Moss. Moss bounces up and down, tongue wagging like an excited dog, and then inhales, sucking the fire inside of its stomach instantly.
Oh, it eats fire.
That's
It
handy.
does! See, the fire it spits, it doesn't actually produce itself. I mean, it can a little bit, but not really. It absorbs fire from its surroundings, or specifically the mana inside the fire. It then stores it like a little charge. Then, shoots it out at its will. Uses it to hunt, mostly.
That's very cool. I did not know that. Thank you. I'll have to feed you some fire.
It wags its tongue, its eyes go in a different direction each. Not too sharp, though.
No, it's fine. It's adorable. Just
We got a phrase up in Omenport. Ain't nothing behind them eyes besides sulfur.
Fair. Gonna pick up Moss, kiss him on the top of the head. You're so
You
cute.
kiss him, and Moss nuzzles you. You may attune to Moss like everyone else has done to their pets, and summon him as a familiar with the enhanced Find Familiar spell.
Yeah.
Moss is a CR1 critter. He has the special ability Firebane. Whenever a fire-like spell or ability is cast within 30 feet of Moss, he may take a special reaction and cast the counter spell at it. If the spell is level 1 or less, it instantly fails. Otherwise, nothing happens.
Mhm.
If Moss does that, his next Firebolt, which he can cast as a cantrip, deals an additional 3d10 damage.
Nice.
Damn.
Yep. Otherwise, he can just cast base Firebolt if he wants to. He's
That's-
also a CR1 lizard that that really has 2 hit points and 4 AC. He's a cat, but he can spit fire
2 HP. Very interesting
can-
cat.
He can eat fire.
Cute.
And he's,
I'm
how,
seeing
how
some
does the
indigenous
counterspell thing work for
representation.
the
That's
fire?
Dope.
So it's he can as a reaction, Moss may cast fire spell targeting only fire spells of the first level or lower. If the spell is successful, his next firebolt deals an additional 3d10.
Okay.
So basically, if someone casts a fire cantrip around him, or burning hands, or any of those level 1 fire spells, he can
Mhm.
just eat them and spit them back. This also counts for like any other low level general fire magic, right? Like, you know, if there's like a house fire, he can like suck up the fire around a door.
That's cool. Just eats little
Xander-
fires.
Is already shooting dirty looks at Moss.
Moss just doesn't understand. He just
Why would you shoot dirty looks at Moss? It's not like he can eat your fireball. He'd die.
If I find out that the tempering on any of my projects is off, I'm looking at him first.
Why? It's not like he can do
Aw.
anything to your projects.
a bird goes by and just it blasts it out of the air. It just scrambles down and just starts eating it.
She lets him down so he can eat it. Just a hungry little fella.
I love Moss.
Moss is great.
You know
I love
what?
Moss too.
I need to practice not judging.
That's very
It
important.
finishes eating up the bird and lets out a loud belch.
No, it's a precious baby.
Practicing.
Then it comes over to you, Maribel, and crawls up your leg onto your shoulders.
Aw. He gives him another nuzzle. I love you, Moss. You're freaking. I love you. I hope Mr. Man and Moss get along.
Uh, Mr. Man would look at Moss and they would play and fight.
Yeah.
They're
Your
like
master
2
man.
cats.
My
actively
familiar to take
malicious.
your familiar in a fight.
Well, I don't mean them for the fight. I just want them to get along.
Well, as you guys chat about Moss, sit down and open up some cold glasses of lemonade that are brought to you, and begin to explain the exact situation of how you guys all got here to Zeke and the members of his caravan. The sun sets on your 3rd night inside of Thunder Junction. Neon stares at the lightning guns in hungry anticipation. Cecilia, what are you? Tell me how you guys feel about Thunder Junction, each character individually, and what you're kind of looking forward to in your upcoming trip across country to Omen.
Mari's
I
just
mean-
looking forward to freaking swimming up the river with the party, because finally,
that's
as
fair.
a siren, she could freaking swim on something.
That's fair.
She's like, goddamn, finally.
Cecilia?
Cecilia?
There are lots of cute critters here, which I can enjoy and admire while we're on the way out.
Perhaps you could improve them.
No.
Well,
Actors is on all
kind
of
of
them.
messed up.
No.
Are you sure?
This Flesh
Yeah,
needs
no.
improvement.
In fact, why bother with cactuses? Give them metal spines.
Yeah.
Mecha Cactus does sound badass. So you look forward to seeing all the cute critters on the wastelands of Thunder Junction. Cassandra?
I don't know if she's anticipating it, but she expects to be going on long treks and having conversations with surveyors, and on the long treks, just filtering through the pieces of Starry's mask.
That's fair. So a little bit of roleplay, a little bit of exploration. Starry, what about you? What are you looking forward to?
She's hoping that maybe somehow, somewhere in this plane, in a forest, maybe she'll find the remnants of a hut she grew up in, and maybe some answers.
That's fair. You never know. Nana Nightshade traveled everywhere across the plains. It's not impossible to think that she came here. Who knows? We'll have to see. What about you, Miss Neon?
I think Neon's feeling the best she's felt in days. She's found a temporary solution. The weapons seem cool. The people.
Yeah, that's fair. Neon, you as you're sitting there contemplating and staring at the lightning gun in the the hands of Zeke, a strong wind comes by and blows off your mask and it clatters to the ground. Everyone at the campfire turns and looks up at you and says, "Miss, I don't quite understand what you mean. You look mighty pretty to me."
It's back on.
As you go to put your mask back on, you see in the reflection of your whiskey glass that's next to you, you see your face. You see no makeup.
I run to the river,
You run to the river.
like tripping over myself to get to the river.
You look down. You don't see. You barrel towards the river, and you look down into the churning waters of the moonlit night. Amidst the glow of a full moon, you see yourself, and the cloud makeup is gone. Furthermore, your fur seems to be a tad bit shinier.
Um, it's a little bit late here, so I'm not going to emulate the sound perfectly. Imagine the loudest conceivable howl of
You a woo,
yes,
like the furry creature that you are. And
alerting every creature within a mile radius in this goddamn.
the cloud makeup has come off, and the effects of it do have a pronounced lingering effect on your body. You're not free of the cloudification quite yet, but the visible changes are gone for the most part. You have a permanent +1 to your charisma score because of your ordeal with the cloud makeup. Yes, it's magic. The magic is weird, but also apparently clown tears are a great exfoliant.
Nice.
All right, now to clarify, does that mean like her charisma now gives her a +1, or she just puts one more on her charisma?
Add a 1 to whatever your current charisma score is.
Done.
And whenever you make a new character, this is one of those persistent effects that carry on from character to character. You have a consistent +1 to your charisma
Nice.
of a
Sweet.
maximum up to 20.
Neon, are you all right?
Cassandra,
I think she's
I
happy.
could kiss you.
Don't.
I'm
Don't
feeling
do.
phenomenal. Look at this.
Her fur's
Oh.
now shinier. Her eyes glisten a little more.
Oh, the clown thing's gone. Congrats.
Oh,
The
right,
cloud
that's
makeup
right.
is gone.
The clown makeup is gone. I can live again. My wife's not gonna do.
I don't
Cloud
think
makeup.
she was
missed
going to
your
divorce
whole
you in the
ordeal.
first place, but you know,
You listen.
I'm listening.
You have not met my wife.
I've spoken to her.
It was a
And-
distinct possibility.
Wait a minute. You had clown makeup on?
Yes.
You didn't hear that.
I did hear that.
Shut up.
Are
No, you
you-
didn't.
Are you one of them Rakdos performers that are so common down around
It was
saloons?
extraordinarily unwilling.
I don't quite understand what you mean, but
Do you know what
if
a
you're
curse
looking for
is?
clown makeup, they sell quite a bit of it in Omenport. The Rakdos
If
performance
I
is very
see
popular.
white face paint again, I am boiling it to nothing.
Yeah, she
I
doesn't
see.
like clown makeup.
She doesn't like clowns. Then why were you wearing makeup?
Imagine a curse. There you go.
Can you
I
give?
mean,
I'll tell you the story, but I need
conceptually,
another
I would
shot.
say clowns are a curse, but I don't quite follow.
As
Curse
long
to
as I'm
look like
not
a clown.
being kissed.
Imagine that.
No, it's a turn of phrase. I didn't mean that.
So wait, you pissed off some hag clown and she cursed you to look like a clown?
No one mentioned
Uh,
anything about a hag.
Okay, no. So, all right, there was a big slime that we were fighting, and I was in it. And there was a guy who had some cool legendary equipment. And there was some potions, and I was like, well, it's either die. And it made me into a goddamn for like 3 days, and it was hell.
So wait, you're telling me you were inside of some giant slimy blob, you found a corpse within said slimy blob, and
Yeah.
amongst all the liquid and slime, you found some mysterious potion on the
Yes.
corpse that you just drank that
It was a
turned you
desperate situation.
into a clown.
Yeah, it's easily one of the shittiest potions I've ever seen in my life. But hey,
Look, if you didn't want to tell me what actually happened, you could have
that
come
is
up
what
with a
actually
less
happened.
ridiculous
Listen,
lie than that.
okay, hang on. Do you have any more whiskey? Because this is gonna become a long story.
He says, "Now, miss, why didn't you start with that?" And he opens up his he opens up his coat, and he has 3 bottles of the blood of the dog bird inside.
This is gonna be a great night.
Blood?
It's a phrase, miss. You never heard of hair of the dog? Well, this is blood of the dog bird. It's the meanest whiskey we got here in Thunder Junction. And he
Okay.
takes out, he puts the bottle down, and the logo is a howling bird that has the body of a dog.
Oh, bird dog. I've heard of that.
Dog bird.
Dog bird. I've heard of that brand.
Yeah, bird dog is a low end, pretty shitty whiskey in the South.
Yep.
I actually thought it tasted good.
Yeah, because it's loaded with fucking artificial sweeteners and sugars and flavorings. The whiskey itself is bad. People only like it because it's filled with sugar.
Okay.
Hey, any port in a
And
storm, you know what I mean?
It's not good whiskey.
it tastes good, and that's all that matters.
I
Let her
guess.
enjoy her whiskey.
Yeah.
Look, hey, wait! I showed her that whiskey.
You did.
Look, Bird Dog is great if you want like a cheap whiskey that's not Jack Daniels. It's
And I
great
do.
for that. Anything else, it's bad. Anything else,
You want
buy
to cheap
Jameson.
whiskey that's not Jack Daniels.
Yeah, that's literally all that it is, and it does its job fine.
That's all I need it for, baby.
Yep. All right. Well, you guys sit drinking blood of the bird dog, and telling stories until the wee hours of the night. You're gonna have to be up early the next morning, and you're all surely going to be hungover. With that, I think we'll reconvene next time. I hope you guys liked this session as an introduction to Thunder Junction and all the wacky, wild, westy craziness that could be expected here. The main inspiration that I'm
It seems
taking for
cool.
this
I
setting.
enjoy the aesthetic.
Me too. The main inspiration I'm taking for this setting is I think it's called Wild West, or Wild Wild West with Will Ferrell. Not Will Ferrell. Oh my God. Will Smith.
Wow.
Well,
Nice.
well,
Nice
Bud, you just
spider.
lost a point.
Huh?
You just lost a point for that slip up.
Look,
Wild
they're
Wild
both
West.
That's a
Wills.
doozy.
Jim West. That's
They're both Wills, but that's a doozy.
They're both Wills.
Mm,
And I would also class them as about the same level actor-wise. Will Ferrell, when he's being serious, is actually quite talented. And Will Smith, I think, is mediocre.
I don't think
Oh.
I've ever seen Will Ferrell in a serious role.
He's been in a few. He's like Adam Sandler. Out of his entire filmography, there's like 2 roles he's ever been like not an unserious jackass, and both, in my opinion, for Will Smith and the other guy I just mentioned, they're great.
Yeah, I like the one where he's playing a taxman. That was mwah.
Yeah.
I'll have to look into that.
Wow, West Desperado.
I hope we fight a giant
My hand,
metallic
my hand,
spider
yeah.
with this dude in a wheelchair that's trying to murder us or something.
How does a giant cactus spider sound?
Yeah,
That sounds pretty
much, yeah.
sick.
Sounds kick ass.
Here, I'll show
I'm
you.
sorry,
what I got
Savvy.
for you.
Alright.
Look away, Savvy.
Sorry, Savvy. Many
Just
apologies.
close this as it pops up.
Listen, if Mari doesn't get wooed by a cactus man, I'll be a little upset, okay?
Cactus
Has
man.
Maribel been wooed by anything?
She's very hard to woo, but I
I'll
wanted to
try,
get
but-
wooed by a
One evil
cactus
book and
man.
one evil demon lord, if I recall.
Cactus
Oh, whoops.
man.
I will
I-
attempt
I'm
to
like-
woo Maribel with a
I think-
beautiful and charming cactus man.
Thank you.
I think Unhello kind of wooed her when he was like, "I will help you find your sister," and like dedicated himself to
did
the
he?
cause. I think so.
Vecna attempted to woo her and got a little bit of the way in.
Oh,
Vecna,
That's what I was feeling.
Vecna
Vecna.
only ever wooed one person, and it's going to be a major plot point for the next campaign.
Okay.
is
I'm
it?
not
Is it
joking.
Maribel?
No.
No. It was his first love.
Yeah.
It was me.
Maribel?
I mean, if you want.
Surprise,
Definitely
everyone.
not
Oh.
Mari. I'm pretty sure Vecna canonically is gay.
He's
And-
not.
He's not? I thought he
He's
was.
not canonically gay. They literally very, very deftly skirted that. I would even say that they queer baited that in the most recent book.
Oh, okay.
It has been. They straight did. They straight up did Sappho and her fucking roommate shit with it. Where it's like, yeah, no, Vecna's totally not gay. He just spent like 300 years with this person, and it was the only betrayal that ever truly hurt his soul. But they never fucked.
I mean, hey, if you don't fuck, it's not love.
Fair. Well, I mean, he's
By the
a
way, look
lich.
away,
He doesn't
Savvy.
really have
You
that.
might fight one of these things.
I want to
know
ride
what
it
I
into
mean.
the
That's
sunset.
sick.
That's cool.
I hate it.
That's pretty sick.
I love them.
Spooky
I hate
cactus
them.
spider.
Terrifying.
I love them.
What the heck?
Yeah. But you guys will learn more about Vecna and his one love. That, by the way, I'm going to errata the queer baiting. Vecna and this person were together. They were
Oh.
partners.
And
And
they
it will
did
matter.
fuck.
That's
Ooh.
fair. I know who it
Listen,
is.
there are no straight liches.
Indeed.
There are
Okay.
no straight liches.
Go
I
straight
don't know
liches.
about that.
I think that actually is canonic there, because once you become a lich, you lose the ability to feel any positive emotion.
mean,
So I would presume that destroys your sex drive. I would argue that all liches via
does
like
love-
a type of
what if you
soul and
consider
chemical
love to be a
castration
negative
become
emotion?
asexual.
I don't think love has to strictly be sexual.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Nor does
Like
that
No,
have
it
to
doesn't.
be
as
I'll
a
tell you what you
demisexual
call that.
and
That's
those
true.
and as someone who knows a bunch of asexuals but are not aromantics, I'm pretty sure
Well,
there
no,
are
I'm not
like,
saying
you
they
know.
can't feel love. They can feel love. What I'm saying is that they lose all romantic and sexual proclivity, because the main onus for in D&D, like sex and romance and physicality, is distinctly rooted in the physical body. Spiritual beings don't typically have that unless they also have a physical form. So when you become a lich, you lose that sense of, you don't feel anything. Your body is dead. When they touch something, they don't actually like feel it. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not that they don't love things. You can still feel the emotion of love, but you lose your sex drive, I would imagine. Right?
That would
Probably,
make sense.
yeah.
Like,
I
to me,
don't.
that's just
I'm pretty
logical.
sure they have like no sex drive at all.
It's what I. That's all I'm
Listen.
saying. I'm not saying they can't feel love. I'm not saying that asexual people can't feel love. I'm saying that they essentially turn themselves physically into a machine of sorts that doesn't possess the physical capabilities to feel sexual attraction. Right?
That's fair. Yeah.
Look, if Vecna's
It's like-
gay, Lenora is
It's like if you put
trans.
your brain into a robot.
That's fair.
Huh?
Let's keep it going.
No, Evie said something I couldn't hear.
Something about
Listen,
Vecna
if
being gay.
Vecna is gay
I-
and Lenora is trans, let's just keep that train going.
Yeah, we got the G, we got the T. Now we need the L and the B.
That's true.
Yeah, but I mean,
What do
Lenore
you
is no
think?
longer.
I'm trying to think
a
of
lich, is the
any
thing.
liches that. Yeah, Maribel was no longer. Well, I would argue that Azalin, even when he was a lich, showed serious signs of like identity issues. Because
You're cutting in and
honestly,
out,
Azalin
Katie.
didn't have much. I am?
You were for me.
Anybody
A
else?
little bit.
A little bit. You cut out.
Okay. I would argue that Azalin, even when he was Azalin in the novels and stuff, showed some identity issues, but never full on like gender dysphoria. Only because there wasn't like enough written content about him. And the one novel that included him, his like actual written dialogue was only ever a few pages, so there's not much to work with. But there was still this air of like he hated his own body and his own physical form. That came across a lot. So there were hints of it, you know.
Fair.
But the intent from the author I always thought was that he hated being a lich. He hated the fact that he was dead and that he was no longer able to feel. You know?
I mean, I can
But
see
it
that,
translates, if you look at it from a trans lens, it translates really well.
Yeah. It does. It does.
Yeah.
Lenora's great.
I don't... Actually, no. I errata my statement about liches not being able to, be interested in sex and physicality. Because now that I think about it, there have been a few in Favored and Forgotten Realms that have been weirdly sexual. Specifically Arkham Grief, I think. He was a lich that also might be relevant to our campaign next time around. Who, against the will of another, turned them into a lich so he could have an eternal bride, and deeply paid for his decisions. Yeah, he was not only like sexually minded, but he was implied to be kind of rapey. So, yeah, liches can. Now that I think about it, it's just not common from the seams of it. Maybe as you age and as your body withers.
Well, I mean, it kind of just
it.
makes sense also, because, like, if they were undead, then that means vampires wouldn't be, but they're also very sexually driven. Like, a lot of them. Otherwise, we'd have Dampiers in a lot of areas. Because that is part of how Dampiers can be around.
That's correct, but I think there is a slight difference. It's described as vampires drink blood. The reason why they're driven to do the blood drinking is that it revitalizes them and makes them like alive again, right? Because they add that life essence into their bodies. Their skin gets warmer, their eyes lose their red tint, they become living almost. So my mind is like, if you want to go full to the world building with this, the vampire can pop a bee only after it's drank blood, which kind of ties into why blood drinking and that are so linked together narratively, typically.
Yeah, probably.
You know, to me, that makes sense. But, like, unfortunately, Ed Greenwood only talks so much about sex in D&D, and he hasn't talked about that yet.
To be fair, it is kind of a weird topic. So I don't blame him for not talking about it.
No, you must understand my point. Ed Greenwood is a horny man. Go through his Twitter. Oh. That dude almost constantly talks about weird D&D sex facts. He just hasn't touched on that one.
Fair. I mean, to be fair, no matter how you look at it, it's technically necrophilia, and it's a weird topic.
Tastes like cinnamon.
I mean...
What?
You can't convince me that having sex with a vampire is not necrophilia. I'm sorry, but it's just a fact.
Say it outright.
I remember the cinnamon now.
Yeah, Ed Greenwood is the reason why we know canonically that tiefling milk tastes like cinnamon. He is also the reason canonically why Lolth are BDSM coded. Ed Greenwood straight up admitted, like, yeah, I drew and designed Dark Elves to be horny BDSM dommy mommies because I thought it was hot. He straight up has said this more than once.
At least you're honest.
I mean, they're basically Dark Eldar, if you think about it.
They are. Well, no. Where do you think the Dark Eldar aesthetic came from? Old school D&D written by Ed Greenwood.
Yep. It's just that they actually fully went that route is the thing. The darker Eldar.
They did back in the day too.
Did they commit
modern day D&D.
Vanilla. They made it more vanilla in modern days.
Yeah, modern day Dark Elves have been super sanitized. There are some
I believe
passages I
it.
can read you that are straight up stomach curdling.
Oh,
Old
no, I'm
school
good.
Dark
I'm
Elves
good.
were malicious as fuck and horny and sex magic. It was a whole thing. There was a reason why there's a reason why the Satanic Panic was like D&D is for the fucking devil, because some of the old school shit was honestly hardcore and kinky as fuck.
That's fair. That's fair. I could see that. I mean, I know a lot of that stuff is implied, but it's never been like said. Is the thing.
It has in the novels. So in like
Fair.
the manuals and books, it's heavily implied. But in the novels, they straight up fucking talk about it. Even in one of the more recent ones, it as far up to like War of the Spider Queen, which was I think in 2010, which was a novel series not by Ed Greenwood or Salvatore, who does most of the modern D&D novels for Forgotten Realms. It was from a different guy. Timothy Zahn, I think, is who did those. I could be wrong. But so in War of the Spider Queen, they talk about like how the intricacies of Drow society works, and that sex is frequently used as a weapon to harm people and as a means for political control and subterfuge, like it is in real life back in the medieval times. But in there, it's like hyper focused, not in like sex, but in like the fact that it's used way more maliciously. Like it was straight up said that, oh, the way they make Dergaloths is that Drow priestesses have sex with demons to make half-demon monsters that serve Lolth. And it explicitly says that the process is not particularly fun for anyone, but they do it because it gives them warriors and weapons and shit. Stuff like that's like deeply fucked up, right? Like, but that's only ever in the novels. In the books under the Dergaloth, it says that they are a creature made by like a foul ritual and dedication to Loth. See what I mean? Like, yes, that is true, but it's not the whole story. The novels are like, all right, now here's all the fucked up details that make your stomach turn. Right?
Got it. That's fair. That's fair.
You see, like, and that was again in the early to mid 2000s. Back in like the 80s and shit, like
That would be
it
heinous.
was wild. And I'm not
that would be
and I'm not advocating
then.
for it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I'm not like hyping it up and saying that it's good. Like I actually think that D&D should be approachable for all ages, and that there's a place for mature fiction, mature like role play, and like mature themes and tabletops and shit. But I don't think D&D is it. Right?
Yeah, nah.
Like if you want to like read about fucked up sex magic and evil creepy shit like that, like there are Warhammer books that talk about that, and they are explicitly rated.
Yeah.
You could just read Mass Tech and Treasures, everybody.
I don't think Mass Tech and Treasures was that idea in mind.
No,
well, it involves
Mass Tech and
magic.
Treasures was a parody of like shitty dime store romance novels, like Love My Alligator and shit.
It's not the.
I'm already
not the bad.
Having so much. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good.
I'm already having so much trouble remaining professional.
Fair.
but like Maztec and Treasures is more of like even in universe, I would imagine Maztec and Treasures is a parody. Like it's not supposed to be serious.
Well,
yeah.
Like what are those books that are like what the fuck are they? It's like George W. Bush having rough butt sex with my stock market or some shit like that. You know, those crazy.
What the hell?
Chuck Tingle.
You guys know the books I'm talking about, right?
I have no
Chuck
idea.
Tingle.
Yeah. Chuck Tingle.
Chuck Tingle. Thank you. Yes. It's like Chuck Tingle books. They're fucking ridiculously funny.
Dear goodness. I've never heard of that, but fair enough.
Wait. Let me pull up and I'll read you some Chuck Tingle book titles because they're truly fucking glorious.
Dear goodness. All right, chat. We're gonna hear some silly titles.
I literally just typed in Chuck Tingle books and I'm reading the titles from like Google results. Taken by the Gay Unicorn Biker by Chuck Tingle. Pounded in the butt by bizarre assumptions that Chuck Tingle books are just cover books and not actual books from the two-time Hugo Award-winning author Chuck Tingle.
Oh my gosh.
The not pounding by anything. Six Platonic Tales of Non-Sexual Intercourse by Chuck Tingle.
Oh my gosh. What?
It's also important that
Uh,
you see the style of these covers.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. The physical manifestation of Wordle pounded my butt as a slightly frustrating but ultimately rewarding and meditative daily routine by Chuck Tingle.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Fair enough.
Last-
Fair enough. That's hilarious.
Trans wizard Harriet Porber and the bad boy Paracelsus, some dinosaur. An adult romance novel from two-time Hugo Award finalist Chuck Tingle.
Okay.
I'm looking at these two. They're all so funny. This
You sound funny. What the
handsome
heck?
sentient baseball, it's all run into my butt.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Dear God. That is very
My
silly.
dungeon master is a T-Rex rules lawyer, but fortunately I rolled a critical and was pounded in the butt crack.
Wow.
Okay.
They're ridiculous and silly. Here, I'm putting one of them inside of the memes chat so you can truly understand what we're dealing with here. And I always imagined that Maz Tech and Treasures was like shit in the line of this, right? That yeah, the one that I think Evie just posted. Turned gay of my existential dread that I may actually be a character in a Chuck Tingle book.
There's also just Dead by Daylight.
Yep.
Oh
Here,
my goodness.
I just posted the D&D dinosaur one.
Okay.
Not pounded by anything while I practice responsible social distancing by Chuck Tingle. So if you've ever read like the My Little Pony parody book from fucking Homestuck, Chuck Tingle's books are essentially that. They're romance novels that use absurdism, existential themes, and just meme humor as a commentary on the world, romance, and politics. I don't want to say that they're genius because they're not, but they're way fucking smarter than they have any right to be.
Oh goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's how I always sort of pictured Mass Tech and Treasures. Oh,
Yeah.
also, by the way, there's an official fucking Homestuck animated series coming out.
Huh?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
There's a Homestuck
What?
animated series coming out.
Okay.
Made by Vivzy Pop.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah, why not?
Well, you're not hyped about this? I figured you would be like over the moon
I already read Homestuck.
about this.
You're
I
not
feel like
excited
it
for an
was
animated.
Worse
animated.
as an animated series, if I'm being honest.
Fair enough.
It looks really good. Like, really good. Also, it has a really high quality voice acting cast.
Maybe one day she'll need to investigate before she's excited. Maybe.
Sounds bad. I don't like those
Sounds bad.
voices.
Really?
That's fair. Alrighty. Well, I think that'll be good.
I'm
here
neutral
for
on
you
John's.
guys.
I like Dave's.
Fair. Alright, my chat. I'm going to raid you guys out. So thank you for being here. We appreciate you all. As we will once again be here next week for next Saturday for our continuation of our campaign. So I'm gonna raid you guys out to Judge Paradox.
Oh yes.
As he is playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I know that's a pretty interesting game, and that kind of keeps with our medieval D&D theme. So thank you all for coming. Thank you for streaming
Vague
D&D. It
themes.
was a blast listening to y'all. Thank you. We appreciate you listening. But yeah, you guys have a great week. I hope you guys had fun, chilling, and enjoying your time with us. Thank you.
Yes.
I'll be streaming again potentially.
Thank you all for listening.
Yeah. I'll be streaming again potentially next Tuesday. I will try to keep you guys posted in my Discord if you guys are in my Discord, but if you're not, maybe you'll see me on my X. Who knows? X is something I really need to post on more often. But yeah. Yeah. If you guys are following me, you guys can use the first raid message, but if you are subbed, you can use the second. And remember that you guys are loved, you guys are amazing, and I appreciate every single one of you. And if anyone hasn't told you that you are loved, well, I did, so remember it. But yeah, you guys take care, have a great week, good luck with everything that you guys gotta do, and yeah. Take care, my Legionnaires. Bye-bye.
Eat a big sandwich.
Big sandwich.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.